The Rawalpindi Raiders did not have a good showing with the bat on their first outing, failing to fire and ending on a meager total. But the likes of Afnan Khan showed potential with the ball.
Bowled well, they frustrated the batters.
They face a formidable bowling attack of Mardan warriors with the likes of Aimul Khan, who claimed 3 scalps on match 1.
And out, being a good start.
They also pose a good batting attack with the likes of George Thomas and Shahzeb Khan, who showed good display of batting.
That's good going by Shahzeb.
So who will be the victor? We shall wait and see.
Welcome back to Qazafi Stadium, Lahore, where we're ready with match number 6 of the Pakistan Junior League, Rawalpindi Raiders versus Mardan Warriors. I've got Sana and Dom with me here to chat about the upcoming game and of course the game that we just saw. Now we are halfway through Super Sunday. Sana, what did you think of Gawada Sharks, who are swimming their way through the tournament?
Another impressive performance from them. Last time they posted a total of 150. This time they chased down 183. So, of course, when you have Sir Vivian Richards in your dugout, we saw before the timeout, they were being really thrashed. But after the pep talk, we saw there was a resurgence. And the way Shamil Hussain, the captain, and alongside him, other batters batted. I think it was brilliant to watch. Another very good chase.
Dom, Hyderabad, where did they go wrong?
Well, it's a tough one to take because obviously they were put into bat. The captain started well. I thought the opening partnership was fantastic. They got themselves into a position. We spoke to Darren Sammy in the game, and at the time he actually felt really happy. There were 130 with the opening partnership, thanks to the captain with that 64. Arbaz Khan as well with 61. And where they lost it simply was in the middle order. Even though they got to 182, they should have got to 200. And Sana was absolutely spot on about the Sharks. They obviously pulled it back from a pep talk with Viv Richards, and then obviously went out there. We've seen 2 excellent chases, and hopefully we see one a little bit later on. But let's look at the Hunters and look at their captain, Saad Beg. I thought he was excellent. I thought the way that they went about attacking the Sharks bowlers, he's a good player. What I like about him is he doesn't try and overhit the ball. And I think when you're a young cricketer coming through, you can look to overhit Sana, but he looked timing, he looked like it was easy, and he made it look like they should have got to 200, and they should have, shouldn't they?
Absolutely, and he really punished the bad deliveries, whether it was the spinners, the fast bowlers. What I really like about these openers who are making runs in the Pakistan Junior League, they are equally good on spin as well as the fast bowlers. And this is exactly what you want at the top order in a T20 game.
What also, what went on with that middle order was a lot to do with Saad Masood and his bowling. What was impressive with him, and whether that's the pet talk from Viv Richards, who wouldn't want to stand up when Viv Richards talks to you and say, I'll do it for you. So his 3 overs, he conceded 26, but he took some big wickets. The wicket of Saad Beg, then he got the wicket of Munib Wasif as well, and then Ali Nazir, and really took the heart out of that middle order. And I think that's what was impressive, is what happened was the game could have easily drifted, but he said, no, I'm going to grab it, I'm going to pull it back, and that's exactly what he did.
And I just want to add here one thing that we talk about matchups so often, and they were lefties on the pitch, and Saad was introduced in the 14th over by the captain, and every over he started getting wickets because they were left-handers, right-handers, and he bowled really well, and credit to him, and of course the Gawada Sharks management, the think tank, and of course the
pep talk.
And the pep talk, and the captain himself. He led from the front.
Definitely. Sana, we've seen all the teams, as of yet. How do they compare against each other? Which teams do you think stand out, and why do you think that these teams stand out?
I think it will be too early to say that, but of course the Royals and the Sharks look really good. I also like the look of the Warriors. Overall, they had a very complete performance, but we are still very early into the tournament. And as the tournament progresses, I think the nerves will settle. We'll see some more changes in the team. So it's still quite early, but we are watching some really good cricket.
What we saw last night was a fantastic 100 by Basit Ali, but what we also saw in that run chase was a good 87 from the captain Shamil Hussain. And that's what, you know, we're talking about these big chases. These aren't easy. We're talking about young cricketers making their way. Chasing down 182, yes, of course he was helped a little bit of ill discipline throughout, but again, we talked about Saad Beg and the way he really took all the sting out of the game and set up that total. When he needed to get a boundary, this is what was so impressive. He seemed to lead from the front, he knows he's got that passion. And when you've got Viv Richards jumping, I don't want to do it because I'll go out of camera shot, jumping up and down, giving it that one. Absolutely, sure. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't you want to be in there? He got out at the end. He would have been disappointed with that. Great run chase. And let's hope, like I say, what we want to see is these guys getting better and better. And it'd be interesting with these skies like this, what they're going to do at the toss.
Yeah, and you know, funny you mentioned Viv Richards because I spoke to Shamil some days back, and you know, he was so excited about being able to share that space with Sir Viv, and he's like, you know, just meeting that person, you know, your idol would have been enough, but I get to train myself under him, so spectacular for him. Shamil Hussain, a great talent, and right now Sikandar Bakht is ready with the toss.
Hello and welcome to the toss for the 6th game of the Pakistan Junior League. We've got Rawalpindi Raiders and Mardan Warriors competing with each other. We start off with our match referee, Mr. Iqbal Sheikh. He's to my left. And then, of course, Abbas Ali, the captain of Warriors. Habibullah, the captain of Rawalpindi Raiders. And I think Abbas will call, and the coin will be tossed to Habibullah. Heads is the call. And it's tails. Abhi kya karenge?
जी पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे हम
पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे। अब पिछले 2 मैचेस बड़े हाई स्कोरिंग चल रहे हैं, चेज हो रहा है यहाँ पर, तो क्या लगता है कितना टोटल होगा जो आप कहते हैं कि हाँ यहाँ पे हम बना पाएंगे सेकंड बैटिंग में?
बिल्कुल, पहले के 2 मैचेस काफ़ी लंबा चेस हुआ है, बड़ा टारगेट था वो चेस हुआ है, और कोशिश करेंगे कि 140 और 145 तक रखें ताकि वो फिर चेस कर सके इजीली।
अपनी टीम को आपने एक अब मैच हुआ है अभी, क्या स्ट्रेंथ देख रहे हैं अपनी टीम की? बेटर बॉलिंग साइड है या आपका इन्हिसार ज़्यादा बैटिंग का है?
जी बिल्कुल, बैटिंग साइड ज़्यादा स्ट्रेंथ है, तो कोशिश करेंगे कि कम से कम पे रोके और बैटिंग हमारी लंबी इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे।
चलिए, कोई चेंजेस हैं टीम में?
जी ज़रूर, चार्ली टियर है और अली रज़ा है।
चलिए, गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
मर्दान के कप्तान से बात करेंगे। आपकी भी शायद यही कोशिश होती है, अगर टॉस जीतते तो चेस करने जाते?
जी बिल्कुल, हम भी बॉलिंग करते थे, प्लान यही था।
कितना दखल आपको लगता है कि टॉस का होगा यहाँ पे? आपको लगता है पहले बैटिंग करके भी यहाँ पे चांस है जीतने का?
जी बिल्कुल, हमारी स्ट्रांग साइड है, बॉलिंग भी स्ट्रांग है, बैटिंग भी स्ट्रांग है। हम कोशिश करेंगे अच्छा टोटल बोर्ड पे लगाए, मुखालिफ टीम को प्रेशर मिले।
तो थोड़ा सा ये सोचना पड़ेगा, 179 भी चेज हो गया, 182 भी चेज हो गया, तो कितना रख रहे हैं माइंड में टोटल?
जी बिल्कुल, 160 170 हम जब करते हैं तो बॉलिंग बेस्ट है हमारा, तो कोशिश करेंगे कि इनफ होगा।
कोई चेंजेस हैं टीम में?
नहीं, सेम टीम हमारा बेस्ट स्ट्रांग टीम है, तो इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे सेम टीम के साथ जा रहे हैं।
चलिए, गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
Okay, so the news from here, in match 6, it's Rawalpindi Raiders who have decided to bowl first.
Right, another team winning the toss and choosing to bowl. No surprises there. Let's look at the Mardan team. Dom, what do you make of it?
Well, it's the same team, and this team has had the longest wait to play their second game because remember Mardan were playing in the opening game against the Gurjawala Giants. They won that game, and if you kept an eye on it, the 7 wickets went down to the seamers. We've seen more spin being obviously part of this competition. It'll probably get more and more, but also that they restricted the opposition to 131, and then we saw that opening stand between George Thomas and Shahzaib Khan. Thomas with 50, looked good, impressive, tall bowler. Look, they're going to have to probably do it the hard way tonight. You know, look to put a total on board and try and defend. But hopefully mentally inside their head, they're ready for that because I think they've got a decent team.
Right, Sana, take us through the next team, Rawalpindi Raiders.
Like you would expect, they did not have a very good outing in the first game. They lost to Gawada Sharks by 34 runs. So they have made 2 changes. Ali Raza come in. He's an all-rounder. And Charlie Tier comes in place of Ali Ishaq, who opened the innings and couldn't make an impact. He was out for 8 runs. So it's really tough when you are overall making this new team and bringing them onto this platform. It was only Asir Mughal who contributed with 26 runs. All the other batters, they need to step up. And that would be a big challenge because now they are chasing a target. So that might help them, but still, winning from batting, it's not going to be easy.
Right. Dom, quick predictions for this one.
Well, obviously, if you go with the toss, then obviously the Raiders would win the game. But I'm just going to stick my neck out here. I'm going to say that the Warriors are going to set a total and they're going to defend it and win the game.
Right, what about you, Sana?
I think I agree with him. The overall combination of the Warriors, I like that better as well. Rawalpindi Raiders really have to play quality cricket from their batting. We didn't see a lot of spark. Hopefully we can see that today. But Mardan Warriors to me also look like a stronger team.
Definitely above Rawalpindi there on the points table at number 3. So they going into this one, they will be more confident, definitely.
Definitely, they would want to get those 2 points because they already know that Bhawarpur Royals and Gawada Sharks have those 4 points. So Mardan being in the top teams, one of the top teams in the tournament would want that. But Rawalpindi Raiders would want to put some points on the board.
Just keep your eye out on run rate as well. Of course, the sides want to win, but it's important run rate as well. So if you're going to lose, which you don't want to, make sure it's not a big loss. But important, we're all set for the second game. Let's hope it's a cracker.
Dom, will you give us your chalo for this one?
Come on, cello, let's see what can happen.
And he predicted a super over, so let's see.
And I predicted a super over, so cello for super over.
Well, Dom has said chalo, we're all set for match number 6. That's all from here. Thanks, Dom, thanks, Sana, and for now, it's back to the commentary box.
Circle of love. Final few words from the captain before they take the field. Rawalpindi Raiders. Captain Habibullah will be looking for points in this game. Remember, they lost in their first encounter against the Gawada Sharks. This time winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Mardan Warriors with their openers will be quite confident. They got off to a flying start in this Pakistan Junior League when they won against Gujranwala Giants. As we saw, conditions here at the Gaddafi Stadium, very good for batting. It's a new pitch with a lot more grass on the surface. That has allowed for good pace off the wicket, consistent bounce. We've seen a few mature chases so far in this tournament. None better than that we witnessed in the first game today. George Thomas had a fine innings alongside his opening partner. These two put on 103. George himself picked up 50 from 32. His partner, Shahzad Khan, 45 from 39. Sekundabat, what did you like about that combination and that effort? And can we expect the same today?
Thank you, Darren. Yeah, what I liked about these two was the intent. They were chasing in the first match, the Mardan Warriors, and the way George Thomas especially went about scoring. It wasn't a high scoring game, but they wanted to tell the opposition they mean business. They finished it off in good time. And George looks like a player who is out there to put an impact and make sure that his presence is felt. So match 6 is all set and ready from the FC College end. The bowler is on the top of his mark. We're expecting another high scoring encounter, hopefully. And let's find out if Mardan can make it 2 out of 2. They've been asked to bat first. All set. The umpire says play.
Made mention of those two mature chases. We saw that yesterday when Bahawalpur Royals chase 180. It was Basit Ali who led that chase with a fine century, and today that chase had a similar effort from an opening bat. George Thomas in the last game, as mentioned, was a major part of that century run partnership. Muscular type player, likes to paw the ball down the ground, but he's also got the skills to play the deft touches.
Even if it's for a single, he hits the ball hard. Think of someone like Matthew Hayden. You smash the cover off it. And it's just the way he approaches his innings. And we only have one test case, that is his previous knock. Then he looks to attack the bowlers, and he makes sure that he has the upper hand in that contest.
Again, that strong swing from Thomas. Didn't see quite a bit of swing in the first couple deliveries, but saw from the gesticulation there that there was a hint of inward movement from that delivery. Playing the front foot, good technique shown.
Shown some good lengths, Amir, on the money. He's targeting the stumps. Just learning various techniques that different batters have to offer here. Some of them we're watching for the first time. Some of the bowlers, what are they capable of, what's available in the artillery. And we've seen some good swing from all the new bowlers, new ball bowlers. Amir is one of them.
Quite a conventional white ball field being used at the moment. Deep fine leg, deep third. Again, that's the captain's confidence in Amir to control his length and line. Don't often see that. You normally see a short fine leg with a deep backward square. And he supports his captain with the field. Just 2 runs from the first over, 2 without loss. Two teams on show for this match number 6. Of course, as you heard before, Mardan Warriors on change. Rawalpindi Raiders making 2 changes to their 11 from the last game. Ali Raza, a right-hand fast bowler in the side. Charlie Tear from Scotland. New overseas player in the 11 today. Usman Khan will partner with Amir at the top.
Yeah, every team was asked to pick one overseas player from an associate member, and that is where Charlie Tear comes from, Scotland. He's in the 11 today, big moment for him. Starts with a wide, Usman.
And Sikandar, we're already seeing the benefits of this Pakistan Junior League. Young talents being unearthed in this wonderful tournament, and I'm sure there are numerous objectives that the Pakistan Cricket Board is trying to achieve from such a tournament. Care to share what will be some of those objectives?
Well, one to begin with is to get a good crop ready. These boys range from age 14 to 19. What this tournament does is, they do have the national T20s, you have the second 11s, but the bigger stage is experienced by them with overseas player around, the mentors around, so the fine grilling that you probably would call for a particular player in situations in a match, how to deal with them. Yesterday we saw Basit Ali, today we saw Saad Beg and Shamil Hussain. It just further fine-tunes their talent, and with men like him around and all the other mentors, you have an eye contact with them and they just tell you exactly what their strengths are, how they can fine-tune their weaknesses, where they should concentrate more on. So what happens is, at the end of this tournament, that's a good shot. That's trademark Thomas. He hits that so hard it becomes absolutely impossible for the fielders in the circle to cut it off in time. Have a look at that bat speed.
They're just swinging through the line, having a strong base, committing himself to the stroke. So crucial when you're batting at the top of the innings. You can't second guess yourself, and that positive intent on display.
So it leads from the pathway cricket into this tournament, that's the Pakistan Junior League, and then you go back to that. So what the Pakistan Cricket Board has done and is doing under the leadership of the chairman, Ramiz Raja, is that they want to get these boys ready. So earlier, the biggest stage would be probably the PSL, but there will only be a few of them because every team just gets hardly any players coming from the emerging category. And then you're not really sure if they can handle it. So now, at this age, they know exactly. So you'll see a marked difference when they come into PSL, or if they're selected for the national side or for the Pakistan under-19 side. So it's all a win-win situation and moving in the right direction. And don't forget, they get paid to play this, and that's a good amount of money. So that also helps them in surviving. Cricket is not is an expensive sport.
Yeah, I understand some of them are on scholarships, and it's not only about the cricket, it's about their education and that aspect of their development. So good to see that holistic approach towards the development of cricketers here in Pakistan, thanks to this man, Ramiz Raja, chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, expanding the talent pool available here in Pakistan. But I also think it's also focused on developing T20 cricketers here in Pakistan, because historically, when you look at youth cricket in Pakistan, it's been focused on two-day cricket and the longer version of the game.
Yeah, you're right about that. So that's the thing. Like someone like Julian Wood, who's a power hitter, and he's here to teach them how to use those skills. You've got coaches right there who are working on bowlers. So all the skills that any particular player possesses at this age, they're just enhancing those, teaching them how to. Is it a high in the air? Now, is there a chance here? Yeah, oh, he's dropped it. That's a big catch. That's a big wicket. That's Thomas you've dropped. He got right underneath it. He was in a good position. For a moment, I thought he might not get there, but he was in a good position to get that. And he has just spilled it. That's also one aspect that teams will have to work on, the catching.
And catching in the night wouldn't be a regular experience for many of these players participating in this tournament. He had enough time to settle. Hands a little bit away from the body. Not ideal, but should have been taken. 2 overs gone, 11 without loss.
More runs. Another boundary. As Thomas had crossed while that catch was dropped, and he starts off again with a new over and 4 added to the total.
Well, it's not a good delivery. Delivery that should be punished is punished. All he did was presented a full face of the bat with firm wrists, and he found the gap. Change in the field, little more protection through the onside. Man from extra cover goes into that short mid-wicket position, more balance to the field. Two is the call, but it will be four. This outfield is lightning fast, so once it finds the gap, it will run away, as we saw on that occasion.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. He hits him so hard, even the boundary riders find it difficult. This occasion, he was too square, too fine rather, to get to it, but that's the drop catch.
Yeah, and it's Ali Raza playing in his first game, one of the two changes today, so there will be a bit of nerves, a little bit of butterflies around. As I mentioned before, you must have latitude for mistakes at this level. Here's another chance. Here's another chance. Catch taken. Same fielder corrects the wrong, gets his man, and it's not costly to his team.
Yeah, that will do a lot to his confidence. Not many times that happens. The ball probably just comes to you once in a match, and that's your opportunity. It's come twice, and good on you that you've grabbed it. And that too, George Thomas. He could have hurt you had he played a little longer. This time closer to his body. He's almost hugged that into his chest, and that's the way to do it. The first wicket falls for Mardan Warriors, and the man who led the way in the previous game, George Thomas, out for 15. It's 19 for 1.
So happy for Ali Raza completing that catch. Sometimes your confidence can get really low if you're not having a good day in the field. More so on a big stage like this one, Pakistan Junior League, first match, dropping a catch early in the game. And then you get another opportunity and you hold on. Must be feeling good. Yes, well done, young man.
Yeah, that's the advantage, and sorry, that's the thing what I'm talking about when you ask that question. What does this platform do, provide at the grassroots level? And it's all about winning these small battles, facing the camera, and you know that lots of people are watching you all over on television. And I'm pretty sure when they go back, they watch these highlights, they hear people likes of you or Dominic Cork or Sanamir play the game at the highest level, pinpointing what they could have done better. And then of course the foreign coaches as well. The language barrier goes away at the very early age, and that the stipend that's been decided monthly for them, so they're secure on that part as well, plus the education that has been promised. So it's good to be 19 at this time or less.
You're sure right. All young cricketers in Pakistan should be proud of this Pakistan Junior League. And these are the pioneers participating in the very first edition. Good Yorker to end the over. Just a single coming from it. After 3, 21 for 1.
Oh, good quick single. They're asking for a referral upstairs. Umpires these days will go, even if they're sure, there's just no harm looking at it again. It was a good run, but direct hits are always interesting.
And of course, when you have the technology to support decision making, use it. If you're not in position, as on this occasion, make sure. And that shot shows that the batter just got in time. And we get confirmation of that being not out. Saqib Khan, one of the two presiding umpires. Ali Haider, the other on-field umpire, and the TV umpire, Walid Yaqub.
It's a tough job, isn't it? Especially with all the technology, the cameras, they're on you as well. We can comment, or watching television, we can say, oh, come on, how can that be out? But that's what you say after looking at it from different angles. From the naked eye, they've got to call it right. At the same time, when they're standing in the longest version of the game, they've got to be fit as well. You come into different weathers, different countries.
The greatest of respect for umpires. Such a difficult job in the modern game. Dealing with the emotional roller coaster when you can make a decision and straight away technology tells you if it's right or wrong. So at times there'll be disappointment, but you still got to carry on and attempt to make the right decisions for the remainder of that match that you're presiding in. Of course, in this tournament, limited technology for decision making, so that's something that we have to make an accommodation for.
Yeah, I remember one incident in the Ashes, and I think in Australia, right on top.
Pulled aggressively straight to that fielder in deep backward square. We've seen quite a few pull shots.
I asked Salim Dar what's one of the toughest ones. He said Ashes was. When you talk about Shane Warne bowling, Andrew Strauss on strike, and you're asking for a leg before, it's not the 11 guys appealing. You got 80,000 people there who are appealing behind you, and you say not out. And they build that pressure on the umpire as well. That's where you stand your ground. You're the last man standing, and you're there. No.
Decode, the official smartphone partner of the Pakistan Junior League. Visit Decode social media pages and win fabulous prizes. Your way of continuing your engagement with this wonderful tournament. So good to see the fans and spectators having opportunities to engage with sponsors. Last ball was a no ball, so a free hit on offer now. Shahzab, he'll be on strike. And pumps it over, long off, flies all the way for 6. That's a powerful stroke from a young man. He packs a punch.
Yeah, weight on the back foot, and he smashed that. I thought it'd go one bounce, but he's got enough behind it to make it cross the line easily. Good attempt there by one of the reserves.
Sneak two, good positive running, nice and wristy. That stroke. 11 runs from the over, 32 for 1.
That's what's happened, 32 for 1. And that's how the 32 is divided. 3 boundaries and a 6. 10 dot balls in that as well. We're talking about what these youngsters can learn from this platform, from this stage. There's also one more thing which I always feel, well, as a personal opinion, how the toss has given so much importance. Now, if you look at this tournament up till now, we've had, this is the 6th match, 4 games have been won chasing out of 5. You just tend to notice something in the eye of the captains when the toss is happening. And you know that chasing is winning games, and you lose the toss, slightly your shoulders go down. That shouldn't happen. There's nothing written that you can't win it batting first. It's just that in the modern day cricket, runs come in big numbers that you're just not sure how much is enough. So 179 gets chased, 182 gets chased. The side batting first says, what more can we do? But the captain today in the previous game agreed, the one batting first, that we were 122 in 12 overs, should have got 200. So that's the thing. You can win the match. Some of the captains say, toss really doesn't matter. It's about how you play.
Good hand. Saved a couple runs for sure on that occasion. And with those type of captains, I don't think there's a toss bias in this tournament. As we look at this piece of brilliance in the field. And as a T20 team aspiring for excellence, you've got to pride yourself on winning using 2 routes. That of batting first, that of chasing. That's when you know you're mature and you're ready to win a championship as a team. Of course, these young players still learning their trade. But the toss and the option to bat first or bat second shouldn't dent your confidence.
He's halfway down. He was nowhere in the picture. What was he thinking, Shahzeb? He's standing halfway down the pitch. I think the bowler should have actually run back to the stump, because the batsman had given up completely. Now have a look at that again. You'll know what I'm talking about. Is again that brain fade.
But it's Ali Raza, newcomer into the side. He was in no man's land. That awareness off the ball is so crucial in the game of cricket across formats. And think about yourself in play all the time. Edged. That's the wicket. It's a delivery that just went away from the right-hander, found the outside edge, and the wicketkeeper was really good in pouching this one.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. The captain himself goes. He's had a good opening game, and today he's been dismissed. Some good bowling from the Rawalpindi Raiders. Raza was right on money. Just before this ball, we saw a run out almost happening, and this time ball in the middle stump region zone, and he's trying to work it on the onside. He gets the outer part of the bat, just kisses that and goes to the keeper. That's the end of Abbas Ali. Struggling a bit, 7 deliveries for his 3 runs, 34 for 2 Mardan Warriors.
Ollie Cox from England. New batter. Gets off the mark straight away. Quite a skiddy customer. Ali Raza just hitting that middle and leg line and getting the ball to straighten. Captain was just trying to play onside, as you're often enticed to doing with a straight line delivery, thinking it was coming and angling down the leg side.
So just a wrap up on our chat, what we were saying, you're so right about this. There's certain captains who make sure that they test their depth and the team's ability, both by batting first and second. We saw that England in the 7 T20 internationals here won 90% of the tosses, and their captain Moeen Ali opted to bat first and then bowl first, and they didn't win all of them. Yes, situation was different. 7 T20s, this is more like a league. Points are important, but if you are to lose the toss, that's not the end of the world. 5 gone, 37 for 2.
$37 for 2 then. 5 overs gone. Lost them couple of wickets. Thomas gone early and Abbas Ali gone in that last over.
A very good start from Rawalpindi Raiders. Their most successful bowler from the last game, Afnan Khan, is just being introduced, and they're already got the opposition 37 for 2.
Yeah, a little bit different because he's bowling in last over the power play. Yesterday, 3 for 20 off his 4 overs. Wide to start. So the 2 fielders he's allowed out. He's got a deep mid wicket and a deep long on. Go to the Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes, and you can be the next winner. Kingdom Valley, a royal lifestyle.
Slip in for the right-hander.
Yeah, I like this. I like this because it just puts Cox under pressure. Mid-off is up in the circle, so if he wants to stay leg side, he's got a little bit of a chance to get it up and over, but it's a risk.
And I won't even mind it for the left-hander, because a left-arm spinner to left-hander, when he's coming bowling with the new ball, it can, with the arm ball, go towards the slip area as well.
Yeah, so just, again, he's protecting the leg side, as he did with the left-hander. He's doing exactly the same with the right-hander now. A deep long on and a deep square leg, or mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket. You'll just see him on the right. Edged past that slip, and he'll get a boundary. Just.
That's the benefit of slashing it hard. He played a full shot. He was not in double mind, even though it didn't get the middle of the bat, but it was a very thick edge. Went really fast from that slip. Maybe the second slip could have been in chance, but because it was slashed hard, it went really fast.
Yeah, just stayed low in the surface to finish off the power play. Mardan, 43 for 2.
And we saw George Thomas again with some really nice strokes. And then one misfield from Ali Raza, the debutant who's playing his first game. And then George again going after the ballers, but it was just in the next over that Ali Raza amended his mistake and took a very good catch. And after that, Ali Raza with the ball getting another wicket for Rawalpindi Raiders.
End of the power play. Ali Raza to bowl his second over, 1 for 5 in that first over.
Very good run there. Ali Raza, who's playing his first game today, he has been in action in the field with the ball. He hails from Sheikhupura region of Pakistan, plays at Rana Naveed Academy. Rana Naveed was a T20 specialist bowler for Pakistan, and Ali Raza's favourite player is also Rana Naveed.
Yeah, I know Rana Naveed. I played against Rana Naveed. He played a lot for Sussex and Yorkshire. Good bowler in T20.
And then now he has his own academy where these young players have an opportunity to go and practice. He has been impressive so far. Good seam position, good seam movement, and keeping it within the stumps.
Yeah, he's got a nice action. What I've seen of him so far, Ali Raza, I like his run-up, I like his action. He's tall, he stays tall. Nice seam position as well.
And especially the delivery that got the better of the captain, Abbas Ali. That was a really nice delivery.
Yeah, let's have a look at him. You can see that it's a nice rhythmical run-up. Nice pumping of the arms. Let's have a look how that left arm, does he really pump it through? Does he drive it through? That's important. Nice braced leg, is it? Just slightly bent? No, it's okay. Just drive that back arm through. That's the only thing I think you could work on, is that left arm is driving it through. But what I see so far, there's plenty to work with there.
That would be a wide. And with some more training, with age, once they become more muscular, there can be better stability with the run-up, the gather, the follow-through.
Yeah, everything. It's about, is it repeatable, and can you repeat it 6 times? That's all it is to build that overall, build that confidence up. And it just takes a little bit of time to understand what your action is and how bowling feels. Nice looking shot. I said it the other night, it's not the most comfortable of positions to get in. It's not a natural position for your body to get into bowl. So as your body grows and you get stronger, and obviously you're still growing, especially at his age as well, to get used to building up the bowling action, building up the stamina, and like I say, it's trying to produce a repeatable action. But 1 will stop you getting injured, but 2 will help you become successful too. That's good. That's a good hard length hitting the bat. You can hear it, that it is bowled with a little bit of pace, probably between 130 140, and it is hitting the bat hard.
And here he is again. Just look at that. It's a very smooth run up. That front arm, like you said, there's a lot to work there, but otherwise good repeatable action, good follow through as well. He's moving freely.
Oh, pick up a quick single, but a good over from Ali Raza. End of the 7th over, 47 for 2. Yeah, what also I liked is his hand position as well. I know a lot of bowling coaches, a lot of fitness coaches work on core stability, which is very important for bowling and trying to work with getting your action right. But it's really imperative that coaches out there, wherever they are, work on wrist position as well. It's really important. And those little tweaks that you can do as a coach can help a bowler become one of the best. Just look at Jimmy Anderson, could not bowl an outswinger for years, and then learned how to swing the ball out, and the rest is history. Down the ground, I think he's got enough of it. He has got enough of it, plenty. Flies it all the way for 6.
And a lot to like about Shahzeb. He keeps attacking the bowler, especially on the first ball of the over. In T20 cricket, it's so important. That 6 brings up the 50 for Mardan Warriors as well. Because as a bowler, sometimes you're not expecting the batter to attack you from ball 1.
Yeah, I like that though, Sana. I think it puts the bowler straight under pressure. It also takes the pressure off you as a batter, as you as a partnership. Get the boundary early on, and then look to work the ball, get 1s and 2s, and then hope if he bowls you another bad delivery, another boundary comes, and then you're into double figures.
And it puts the bowler into a defensive mindset as well.
Or does this hold? I don't think it does. Looked like it just slid on. I think the bowler's saying yes. Let's speak to the keeper. Then the captain. What do you think? Yep, they're going to have a look. Come on, Sana, you're the spinner. What are you saying?
I do think it's closer than we thought. He did play it right from the middle. It all depends the line of impact.
Go through the process then. Yep, just to check the front foot, that's fine. Have to check to see if there's any bat involved. I don't think there is, because I think the batter would have straight away gone for it if it had nicked the ball, but we'll have to just go through. Does it pitch in line? Yes. Does it hold? Now, does that hold enough to go on and hit leg stump? You can definitely see there's a gap between the bat and the ball. Slight gap. And let's have a look at ball. Look at the angle he's bowled at. So the angle's going in, in. Does it hold enough? Hits him out leg stump. It's close. I just think that's just sliding.
It's one of those decisions that you have to go with the umpire's decision on field. Might still hit the stumps, but we might still have to go with what the umpire on the field.
So he's just getting the information from the third umpire. I think, yeah, spot on. I think the system came in, Sana, to get rid of the absolute howler. And that's what you want as a batter and as a batting side, that if somebody gets a big inside edge and is given out LBW, it can be overturned. I think when it's that sort of decision and the umpire on field think, no, it's not held enough, and you could see that, I think that's fair enough. Stay with the on field, get on with it.
And the opinions on that differ when you're batting or bowling sometimes.
Oh no, when I'm bowling, it's out. I was just trying to be a little bit independent and...
It's amazing how the human mind works. When it's against you, you really want the policy to change, but when it's in favor of you, it's the right one.
So 9 runs from the over. He just picked up the bowler asking the umpire, was it going down then? And he said yes. That's what he got from the third umpire, that it wasn't hold enough. Short ball and skidded through, so a dot ball to finish. 9 runs from the over, 8 overs gone. It's 56 for 2. $56 for 2 then, if you're just joining us. This is the second game on Super Sunday. We've already seen the Sharks win their second game and knock off 182, a great run chase. Rawalpindi Raiders won the toss and decided to have a bowl first, and they find themselves in quite a decent position. Got rid of George Thomas and Abbas Ali. Zaya-Ullah into the attack from the media end.
He returned with the figures of 22 from his 3 overs. There might be a run-out chance. We'll have to see. The throw from the bowler end was quite direct. Ollie Cox thinks he's gone.
Yeah, they was just sent back. Confusion again. We've seen this a few times. Good piece of fielding. Got it back to the bowler, then straight back to the keeper. Looked like with the dive, Ollie Cox is struggling. This will tell us. Yeah, I think he's struggling. You can tell now. Yeah, he's struggling. He's out. Gone. So excellent start for the Raiders. They have a couple of wickets and now a run out. And the Warriors, well, they're under pressure. Ollie Cox gone for 6. Mardan Warriors 57 for 3. Asib Khan in at 5 with the Mardan Warriors under a bit of pressure. 3 down in the first 8.1 overs. And a job to do here, Sanamir. They can't allow this game just to drift. They've got to be positive. They've got to work the ball into areas, swap the strike. What they can't allow is these sort of mistakes.
Yes, absolutely. Full marks to the bowler Zia-Ullah. He was fully aware, and a very good throw. Comfortable take for the keeper. Just look at that. No chance. And with the Warriors, they won the last game so dominantly that no other batter had to come and bat. So Asib Khan, who has just come to the crease, is batting for the first time in this tournament.
I don't think he gets enough of this. No, he does. Another wicket. So I think he ran out Ollie Cox, and now he's out himself. Shahzeb Khan, who tried to go over mid-on, and they are now 4 down.
This is a big moment in the game. The umpires are still checking for a front foot no ball. Otherwise, Shahzeb's wicket will be a very big one. He is fine. He's perfectly fine. A big moment in the game. Shahzeb Khan, the settled batter, uses his feet, comes down the ground, doesn't get the elevation or the distance. And a very good catch by Usman Khan. He has been really good in the field for Rawalpindi Raiders. Just look at that. He understands the importance of this wicket. Shahzeb Khan has to walk back for 27. Mardan Warriors in trouble. 58 for 4.
Archie Lenham in at 6. Yeah, whether he was still thinking about the run out. He did call Ollie Cox through, and he thinks, right, I've got to take it on now. And didn't really get hold of it. I'm not sure that was the right time to look to do that. Thinking he just needs to rotate the strike a little bit more. Shh, what are they doing? Slide the bat in. 9 overs gone, 59 for 4. Just look at this again. Just like not sliding the bat in. It's something that I hope that the coaches, look, it's just tap the bat in. Slide it in, dive in. You're finding yourselves in a pressurized situation now. So 59 for 4. 9 overs gone. Tino Mueo has joined me. Not going so well for the Mardan Warriors. I tipped them that we're going to win easy in the pre-show.
No, it hasn't quite gone according to plan, I don't think. Osaka Juniors Ka Junoon Contest. Go to their Facebook page, like the page, and answer the simple questions. Gives you an opportunity to win plenty of exciting prizes.
Yeah, they signed themselves in a position. Obviously, they pulled off that good win in the opening game against the Gujrawala Giants. And they knocked off that 131 quite easily. At the moment, they are struggling. Spin is working in this middle order again, and we've seen that a lot of times, haven't we? Over 7 to 15. Some sides batting first have struggled. Why?
Yeah, it's an interesting point, and if you look at the manner in which people have got out, in particular to the spinners, it's not because the ball's turning, Corky, it's because guys are playing across the line. They just haven't been disciplined in the manner in which they play the spinners, and that's what's been disappointing. I just wondered to myself, as the tournament progresses, surfaces may be getting a bit lower, slower, taking a bit of turn. Then what's going to happen with regards to dealing with the spinners?
Close. That is dangerous if you miss that. Keep walking. Anyway, we're halfway. 10 overs gone, 63 for 4.
Halfway stage, 10 overs in for the Mardan Warriors, 63 for 4. Top run scorer Thomas in their first match. Not convincing today. This is good running. Struggling to get boundaries away and put together partnerships. But always important to ensure that in between that is good running, and here's a typical example of that. It's realized there's an open space to that mid-wicket area, so just hit it with soft hands. Get yourself back for 2. One of the other of plenty sponsors, Zik Motor Oil. Unveil the reel, peel the label. To win via a lucky draw every week. Opportunity to win prizes worth millions. Another single. Last 5 overs has been 2 wickets and just 28 runs on the board, as I'm joined by Darren Ganga. Darren, tough going for Mardan at the moment.
Yeah, they're just finding it difficult to get fluency to the innings after the power play. They were 43 for 2. "24 runs added beyond that first phase." Again, it's a team that is finding their feet. Mardan Warriors, of course, with the confidence of a win, they should be in a good place mentally. Relied a lot on their top order in the run chase in that last game against the Giants. 11 overs gone, 68 for 4. An inside edge.
Yeah, that's what it was. Darren, his saving grace. Don't know if you're listening in. A little stint I did with Dominic Cork. Oh, no inside edge. We were just talking about why teams have started to struggle middle part of the innings when the spinners come on. And I made mention to the fact that what's a bit disappointing is the ball actually hasn't started to turn, hasn't started to maybe get a bit of extra bounce or misbehave and keep a bit low from the spinners. The manner in which they've gone out really is Just from an example like this, playing across the line. Now, there's a difference between playing with the spin and playing across the line. In the air, gone. He's got himself to the pitch of the ball. He's lofted it and hasn't struck it well enough to clear that man at long off. It's a good catch. Ended up having to take it round about the midriff area, but it's another wicket that falls.
Not quite sure he wanted to hit this ball in this direction, but just twisting in his hands, opening the blade. That's why the ball went in that long off direction. He'd be disappointed. Showed that intent, but to his demise, gone for 8, 70 for 5. Daud Nazar, wicketkeeper bat. Half the wickets lost in this Mardan Warriors team, being put under pressure. It's always challenging when you lose wickets in the middle phase of the innings. Already 3 wickets beyond the power play being lost by this Warriors side. Sliding down the leg side with the angle. No significant partnerships in this innings. Nice, what, 23, 24 at the top. But beyond that, they haven't really stitched together something meaningful. Effort going in vain. Took the foot out to try and make the stop, but the bowler will be so disappointed that he concedes a boundary of the last ball of the over. End of the 12th. 74 for 5. Usman quite expensive. 2 of us going for 20. Wicket apiece for Amir. Raza Afnan completing his spell.
Projected scores, current rate of 6. We'll get them to 122. What we've seen in the last couple of matches, that'll be nowhere near enough. 137, 8 and over. I'd like a minimum of about 152. Bounces down the wicket. We give him not out.
I like the fact that he's trying to use his feet. As we saw in that first game, there's no turn on offer, very little turn, so the risk of using your feet to a left arm spinner as a right hand batter, not so high. Just gives the bowler something additional to think about. Nearly 6 overs of dots already consumed by the Mardan Warriors in this innings. Only half the overs in dots. That's an area that will need to improve. Yeah, just using his feet. He was looking to hit straighter, in my estimation. Just got too close to the ball where he just cramped himself. And there is another swing. Wild swing on that occasion across the line. And Zaiullah strikes for his second wicket.
He's looking for the big shot again. What Zaiullah has done well here is he's just held it back. Bit of air. He was through the shot before the ball got anywhere near him. Dawood. Another wicket falls for Mardan. They fall deeper into trouble. 75 for 6.
Syed Tab Hussain, the new batter, also bowls left arm spin. And there is another one. What a beauty from the left arm spinner Zaiullah, using the arm ball to good effect. 2 in 2, and he's on a hat-trick.
Yeah, he's just gone wide of the crease, hasn't he? This one hasn't got the air that the previous delivery did. Just gone slightly wide of the crease, angled into the off stump. Gone through bat and pad. Oh, and it's actually brushed the bottom of the elbow. It was bouncing over the stumps. He won't mind. Saeed goes. He celebrates a wicket. 2 in 2. Syed Tayyab Hussain doesn't trouble the scorers. 75 for 7.
Mohammad Nabil, new batter, last 5 overs, 19 runs only and 5 wickets. 2 wickets in a row. Zaiullah on a hat-trick. What's the field? Slip and play. There is a cover. Here he goes. Wicket to wicket, doesn't get it. Nabil does well, gets a single to get off the mark. And it's a brilliant over that comes to an end. 2 runs conceded, 2 wickets. End of the 13th, 76 for 7. Well, this game not lacking in entertainment. Wicket stumbling, 7 already. If you're a Warriors fan, you'll be shaking your head in disbelief. However, on the other hand, those supporting Rawalpindi Raiders will be all smiles, because they've shifted their form. Of course, they went down in their first game against the Garuda Sharks. That's the Raiders in their first game, so they're looking for 2 points, their first points in this Pakistan Junior League. Now, how can they close the innings off? Well, the skipper, he's gone with his opening bowler, Amir, and he's hoping that he will pick wickets. A look at the points table, as mentioned, the Raiders having lost their first game without points. Warriors, on the other hand, with that first win, with 2 points and third on the table. Remember, the top 4 teams will go through to the playoff round. Top 2 will have 2 opportunities to get to that final. So there is an incentive to qualify in the top 2 positions.
Yeah, just instilling the importance of winning and getting points early in group stages for the youngsters.
In the air, just wide of that fielder. That short fine leg cuts it off. So important to have sponsors support a tournament like this. Next generation of Pakistan cricketers and cricketers from 11 countries outside of Pakistan. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions. Yeah, this opportunity and platform in a high intensity format of the game will only do wonders for these young talented players. Will be an expectation for them to get better, to learn by rubbing shoulders with some of the game's great. End of the 14th, 80 for 7. Mardan Warriors still need to believe in this situation. 80 for 7, approaching the 15th over. Someone needs to put the hand up. Put the hand up, play the remaining 5 overs with intent. And that's the beauty about this format, Tino Mawoyo. One player could shift the momentum of the game in favor of his team.
Well, we saw that last night, didn't we? Siobhan Daniels did that in the first innings. Basit Ali with that wonderful 100 in the second. Siobhan Daniels was, as we see, a beautiful boundary back past the bowler. Maybe this is the man you're talking about who needs to take responsibility, lead the team through these final 5.5 overs. And I was just talking about Siobhan Daniels, who took the team from a position of 21 for 4 to 179. It can happen. Still good batting conditions out there.
Gone for the big shot. Does it have the distance? Yes. Nice clean strike. Good regard action here by Nabil. A 4 and a 6.
Well, he's enjoyed this. That is a good hit. Out the middle of the bat. Long on back on the boundary. No need for him to be interested in that. Good hit.
Yeah, it's a format that requires you to be fearless in your approach, whether with bat or ball. And already Nabil is looking the part in the situation, not letting him get overawed by what is in front of him. There's still Aimal Khan and Abidullah in this batting lineup to come. Inching closer to that 3-figure score. 92 for 7. One delivery left in this, the 15th. $93 for 7.
It's also going to be time for a drink.
Back after the drinks break, and Mardan Warriors have totally messed this up. 93 for 7. Got 5 overs to go. There's one way out of this, and that is try to hit the ball as hard as you can. We've seen in the previous over. It's all about now adding runs to that total. There's no point offering a dead bat. Only themselves to be blamed. They won't really try. This is their first outing, mind you, in terms of middle order, lower middle order, because in the first game it was George Thomas who finished it off along with his partner. Shahzeb was with him. Let's head down to Sana Mir and she will talk to one of the mentors.
और मेरे साथ एक ऐसे मेंटोर मौजूद हैं कि फॉर्मेट कोई भी हो, वनडे हो, T20 हो या टेस्ट, उन्होंने T20 की तरह ही खेला है, तो T20 में उनसे बेहतरीन मेंटोर कोई नहीं हो सकते और आप सब गेस कर चुके होंगे। मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं शाहिद खान अफरीदी जो मर्दान वॉरियर्स के मेंटोर हैं। संगे शाहिद लाला।
अच्छा, ये वही पश्तो जो आप बता रही थी, बिल्कुल ठीक है।
ठीक है।
नहीं है।
शाहिद भाई, कैसा आपका एक्सपीरियंस है ओवरऑल अभी एज अ मेंटोर? पूरी अपने करियर में आपने बहुत लोगों को मेंटोर किया है, अंडर 19 के साथ कैसा एक्सपीरियंस?
वेल सना, बात यह है कि मेरा हमेशा से बिलीव ये है कि ग्रास रूट लेवल पे जिन्होंने इतना अरसा क्रिकेट खेली उनकी बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है और मैं इन बच्चों के साथ बहुत अच्छा महसूस कर रहा हूँ, बड़ा मज़ा आ रहा है और मैं अपने आप को इन बच्चों की जगह रख के बात करता हूँ, इनके साथ अपने एक्सपीरियंस, मुझे पता है कि इससे हम गुजरे हुए हैं तो हमें पता है इस वक्त प्लेयर क्या सोच रहा होता है, चेहरे से, बॉडी लैंग्वेज से आप पहचान लेते हैं बैटिंग बॉलिंग करते वक्त। तो मज़ा आ रहा है, इंजॉय कर रहा हूँ और उसका रिस्पॉन्स अच्छा मिल रहा है और बड़ा अच्छा टैलेंट नज़र आ रहा है माशाल्लाह से।
और आपने जिस वक्त बहुत ज़बरदस्त सक्सेस हासिल की पाकिस्तान टीम में, ऑलमोस्ट इसी एज में हिस्सा थे आप, पर T20 क्रिकेट बहुत ज़्यादा फेलियर लेके आता है, सक्सेस कम है, फेलियर ज़्यादा है, तो उसको काउंटर करने के लिए क्या बात आप कर रहे हैं?
वेल आई थिंक मेरे ख्याल में देखें, वर्ल्ड कप जो होता है अंडर 19 का वो भी T20 वर्ल्ड कप ही होता है, तो उसके लिए ये फॉर्मेट अच्छा है और ये अच्छा, अब क्रिकेट वैसी भी तेज़ हो रही है। अगर आप टेस्ट क्रिकेट भी खेल रहे हैं तो अब ये नहीं कि 500 बॉलें खेल रहे हैं, 100 रन बना रहे हैं, अब पॉजिटिव क्रिकेट ही खेलते हो। क्रिकेट चेंज हो गई, T20 ने, T10 ने फॉर्मेट चेंज कर दिया। क्रिकेट बैट्समैन जो है अब वो एग्रेसिव हो गए, पॉजिटिव क्रिकेट खेलना चाहते हैं। इवन कि क्राउड जो बैठा होता है वो भी पूरा दिन नहीं देखना चाहता कि बॉलिंग बीट हो रहे हैं, लेफ्ट किए जा रहे हैं। तो आई मीन कि क्रिकेट चेंज हो गई है और अच्छा चेंज है, इट्स अ गुड चेंज। और मैं समझता हूँ कि लड़कों का भी ये लर्निंग प्रोसेस है, इस उम्र के अंदर जब जाएंगे डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट के अंदर, 4 डे क्रिकेट खेलेंगे, देन अपने आप को डेवलप करेंगे। कोचेस, प्रोफेशनल कोचेस काम कर रहे हैं इनके साथ।
और प्रोफेशनल कोचेस की आपने बात की, ओवरऑल इस टूर्नामेंट के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? सर विवियन रिचर्ड्स, इमरान ताहिर, आप खुद मौजूद हैं, ज़बरदस्त मेंटर्स सारी टीम्स के साथ, इस एज में लगाने से कितना एक फ़ायदा होगा?
मेरे ख्याल में मैं तो सबसे पहले मुझे PCB को बड़े मुबारकबाद देनी चाहिए, बड़ा ज़बरदस्त इनिशिएटिव लिया है। और आप देखिएगा कि ये जो लीग है, मेरे ख्याल में दुनिया क्रिकेट शुरू कर दी गई, ये लीग खेलना ऑर्गेनाइज करना शुरू हो जाएगा, ये क्रिकेट होगी। मेरे ख्याल में इतने बड़े नाम सारे हैं तो हम अपने एक्सपीरियंसेस इनके साथ शेयर कर सकते हैं और मेरे ख्याल में ये वो चीज़ है, ये वो फ़ायदा है, अगर उठाना चाहिए इनके ऊपर डिपेंड करता है कि ये फ़ायदा उठाते हैं कि नहीं उठाते हैं।
और अभी आप गए अंदर प्लेयर से बात करने, 5 ओवर्स रहते हैं, 97 रन है, क्या समझते हैं अच्छा टोटल इस वक्त आपकी टीम बना सकती है?
आई नो कि इस विकेट गिर रही थी हमारी, लेकिन मैं कोशिश यही थी इसलिए कि हमारी बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी है, तो मैंने इन लड़कों को यही बताया कि बॉलिंग हमारी अच्छी है, आप 160 170 रन नहीं होंगे, 125 30 रन भी अगर हमने कर लिए तो अच्छा, मतलब आप फाइट कर सकते हो उस रन पे।
और एक लास्ट सवाल आपसे ये करेंगे कि जब इस तरह का लो टोटल डिफेंड करना होता है तो एज अ कैप्टन आप अपने कप्तान को और टीम को क्या मशवरा देंगे जो समझते हैं आपके एक्सपीरियंस से ये लोग फ़ायदा उठा?
देखें, मैं ये समझता हूँ कि टीम का पता फील्डिंग में चलता है। आपके बॉलर अगर अच्छी बॉलिंग नहीं करते तो फील्डर ऐसा होता है जो बॉल को बाउंड्री रोक देता है, तो टीम का असल पता फील्डिंग में चलता है और ये अच्छा टोटल है। यही लड़कों को मोटिवेट करेंगे कि अगर आप वाकई अच्छे हो तो इस टोटल को जरा जीत के दिखाओ इस पे।
थैंक यू सो मच शाहिद भाई आपका, और दिस इज ऑल फ्रॉम हियर फ्रॉम विद शाहिद अफरीदी।
Mentor, Mardan Warriors. I had a lot to say about the tournament, of course, how this is a great platform for these youngsters. He says I talk to them as per their age. Interesting thing, he said that after halfway through, I think in the trouble the Mardan is right now, he said the kind of bowling you guys have, I think 125 130 is a fighting total, and if you are that good, then try and or show that you can win it from here. It's a good shot. I have a question for you. Just after this over, 16 gone, 98 for 7.
16 over is level. They're quick.
Four overs is what the Warriors have. 98 is what they have managed. 7 down. We're just talking about Shahid Afridi in his talk with Sanamir and how he's explained what he is trying to do as a mentor over here with these youngsters. And he says, I've been in that position and I know exactly how we felt when we were playing under 19, what expectations we have. I can read their eyes, the way they play, their body language just tells me what the player is thinking. Just taking it a step ahead, what do you feel? These youngsters, they start from the age of 14 up to 19, the younger ones. Some of them might be trying to impress their mentor, someone like Afridi. If I hit a big 6 and my mentor is watching, maybe I can impress him.
Absolutely. I'm sure they are, and I'm sure they'll keep doing that as well. Like he says, I think he understands what players want and what players will do as well. 100 up. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Now, when you've got a mentor like Shahid Afridi, Viv Richards, of course you want to impress. And the cream will rise. Powered down the ground to mid-on. Well, I was fortunate enough to play with Shahid Afridi in 2 teams. One Derbyshire. I was captain of Shahid Afridi, and all he kept saying to me is, Captain, I want to open the innings. In 4-day cricket, everything. And I want to bat as high as possible. So I thought, okay, he's captain with Shahid Afridi. I normally batted number 6 or 7. Literally, you go in the Derbyshire, you bat 6, I'll bat 7. His first ball, his first game, Robert Croft was bowling, he hit it straight out of, not the ground, smashed it miles. I thought, yes, here we go. And then I literally was up and down for the next half an hour. Is he out? Is he not out? He just smashed it everywhere. You know, and that's what he was like. Backed himself throughout his career to make change. Doesn't always come off. I think we know that. It didn't always work. But his career and what he's done in cricket, you know, in front of the crowd that is in now, just to the left, they were screaming, Shahid Afridi, they love him. Absolutely love him. And in England, same again, he came to Hampshire, he was absolutely brilliant. As an overseas player, you couldn't ask for a better player than that, because he loved to win and he wanted all the players to go with him and win games.
I like how Sana started the interview saying that no matter what format it was, he played it like the T20s. I remember Javed Miandad, who is the league mentor, he was the coach at that time. When he actually stood at the edge of that dugout, Shahid Afridi was batting, it was a test match. Made sure that he scores 100 in a test match. Every time we'll be waving at him. Calm down, calm down. He was the happiest man. More than Afridi, he was happy that he's got a test 100. And I'll tell you one thing, he's still the player that if he gets out, people start walking out. They leave the ground if it's second batting. So he has that kind of fan following. I'll tell you one more. While nothing's happening, no wickets are falling. It was in Peshawar, I think. He got out very early, I think the first ball of the game. And people in the ground just put their foot down. They said, no, get him back. The match stopped, literally, it stopped. They wanted him to come back and bat again.
Absolutely. You know, and it must have been pressure for him as well, because people expected. Every time he walked to the crease, people expected. Being in that position, that's not easy. Chipped. He'll get away with it. Just be a single to finish off that 17th over, 104 for 7.
Projected scores suggest that they get to 122 if they keep going like this. Well, if you want to go back to the last two games, they were high-scoring games. But sometimes these 122s and 130s could be tricky totals to chase. Probably think as a chasing side that you got the game already in your pocket. It's bagged. The minute you lose 2 or 3 quick wickets, then the panic button is pressed. It's not a bad partnership, this 29 of 25, keeping in mind what's been happening with the Mardan Warriors in their batting. These are valuable runs here. Ali Raza from Sheikhupura. He plays at the Rana Naveed Academy. His favorite player is Rana Naveed. Dropped one catch and took it a couple of balls later to dismiss Thomas. He's one of the changes that the team made today. Get some runs here. Good effort to keep that in play. And they come back for 2. 3, in fact. They're working hard to get that to the super over that you asked for.
It was a good piece of fielding. I think it's only ever come off once. That super over back in, it was PSL a couple of years ago. Myself and Bazid Khan on, and we just both said it's super overtime. It was.
I think it was the PSL as well, and one of the games against Zimbabwe. So those two super overs happened, and they weren't that far apart. The super overs, they just luck, aren't they? I mean, all day's hard work is out of the window.
Yeah, my last game in professional cricket was a super over in a semi-final of a T20 finals day in the UK. It was Hampshire against Somerset. Actually, Shahid Afridi played in the game, and we tied the game. I was captain. A choice between myself, who bowled the last over to get us to super over. Decided talked to the team that we go with Afridi to bowl the super over. Butler came out to bat. I think they got to 16. We then decided, you better go again, Afridi. You opened the batting as well with Jimmy Adams, and it was Alfonso Thomas who opened the bowling for Somerset. I think we only got 12, so we lost on a super over. The 2 semi-finals were super overs in that day. You know, what a career. Shahid Afridi coming on to internationals, 398. 600s in ODIs, 5 in tests. That's just international cricket. Think about the franchise cricket he's played as well, and what he's done throughout his career. Started so young. Got 80 in 42 balls actually in the proper game in that semi-final, Afridi. Hence why I thought, get him out there. Just didn't quite come off. Wasn't his fault though. We should have won the game. Got more runs anyway. End of the 18th over, 108 for 7. tomorrow's game, match 7, Pakistan Junior League of 2022, sees the Royals take on the Warriors. Warriors who will have to turn it around quickly, back-to-back games. And they may need that if they go down tonight, get back on the horse. Try and get a win if they don't manage to get it tonight.
Hits it straight down for a boundary. All these runs count. Mardan will put everything into it in the last 12 deliveries or so.
Yeah, as you say, that partnership has been so important. 37 from 32, that slower delivery. You said about what Shahid Afridi said, get to 120, 130. And with our bowling unit, try and win the game like that.
That's a good connection. For a moment I thought I was crashing into the stumps. He completely moved across, exposed all 3 stumps and picked it right in front of middle.
Well, it's brave because a couple of overs ago he tried this and got hit on the head, didn't he? And just gets it before it hits the stumps. I bet he's not far off the bat hitting the stumps as well. Back-to-back boundaries. 10 balls left, they're up to 116, he's happier.
"15 years ago, you go to some cricket trials and you start playing like that, you'll be asked to leave." Glenham is 28. He's done well along with his partner Nabil. It's over 9 of the first 3 deliveries.
Nowadays, if you don't play it, you're out. Think about Joe Root in test matches. Who'd have thought Joe Root would be reverse sweeping bowlers or reverse ramping them? They'll go for a quick single. That's what they want. They want to see innovations. They want to see different shots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never seen someone like Maxwell hitting a fast bowler for a 6 over point reverse.
Go back a few years ago, Kevin Peterson did it to Scott Styris in a one-day international up at Durham, and everybody thought, wow, it was a switch hit, changed to a left-hander and hit him over. Well, if there's a left-hander, he's hitting it over mid-wicket, but as a right-hander, it was over extra cover. Seen David Warner do it. See a lot of batters now doing it.
"19 gone. It's 119 for 7. So when these improvisations started coming in, then the bowlers also started developing more skills. Back of the hand, slow balls, off cutters, leg cutters, and they work. Sometimes the batters do have a prepared mind that they want to hit you out of the park, and when you don't offer them pace, then you have a chance of getting them out in the deep. So it's just become quite technical as well. Lots of things. You do more sort of a man-to-man marking. Who's a batter? Who's coming in next? Who should we bowl? Part-timers get wickets, big wickets. Has missed everything, and that probably, yes, would have hurt the keeper. He's just got himself in a very odd position, trying to reverse cup that, and then got it at the tip of his fingers.
Yeah, whether this swings late, we'll have to just watch whether this swings late on the keeper or whether it's just a misjudgment. You're right, he goes with his fingers pointing up. Does it swing late? Does it wobble? No, I don't know what it does. It's not easy. Like he just completely misjudged it. He put himself in a position where his face was right behind it. So 5 balls left. They've got to 120. Can they get to 130?
Yeah, probably they can. Got a fingertip to it, so taking the pace off. Oh, second, come on, they're gone. Both of them deciding to take that second and then a boat. But nevertheless, 46 partnership.
Absolutely, and just an apology, I think, from Archie Lenham. Nabil just went on his call and he shouted then no, and then he came up and apologised straight away. So Archie Lenham gets it just over cover. You can see that they want 2. They want 2. He says yes and then says, I'm really sorry. Sorry. Yep, sorry, my fault. It was nice to see him coming together. Tried to get him back on strike, but couldn't. And of Mohammed Nabil goes to 19, 122 for 8.
That's a shot of a man who's faced his first ball. Straight away, he announces his arrival.
What have the batters been doing? That's what that is. Come on. Got to try and defend it. Let's try and have 3 or 4 balls of a bit of fun here, trying to get 3 boundaries. Gets it past mid-wicket and then runs away. Closing in on that 130.
They're all trying to get their best 11 out. This second outing for Mardan Warriors. Every team probably will end up with 2 games each by the end of the evening. And then they'll probably know which are the 11 that they want to play once they get to the playoffs. Got to try their bench strength, because this is the only time these boys have gotten together as a team. This is a good fight back to add 40-50 runs by the tail-enders. He looks good, makes room and smashes that through cover pass mid-off. That's a clean hit.
Yeah, juicy half volley helps, doesn't it? Fake to go offside, then went leg side, and with mid-off up in the circle, get it past extra cover and run away. Couple of boundaries now with a ball to go. They're up to that 130.
Now he's probably thinking of a promotion in the next match. Eight of 3. Last ball of the innings. Can he smash one more? Will take them past 130. Oh, he was better off hitting it in front of the square, but misses that. Nevertheless, they get a bye and they finish off at 131 from where they were 5 overs ago. I think they'll take it. Mardan Warriors have managed to bat 20 overs to begin with, and then 131 on the scoreboard with Lenham's good knock, not out, 31 of 37. The context of the game, very valuable, very important numbers. 6.55 their run rate through the innings. And after a very good start, the bowling unit would be happy with themselves. They've done well. They kept them quiet. It's just the last 3 or 4 overs. They probably feel they've given up a few more than they would have liked. So as I said, Lenham just adds value. 31 with his friend and partner Nabil, 19 down the order. Up front, Shahzeb's 27, gets them to 131 for 8.
Good day for the Raiders. They bowled really well, especially Ziaullah with his 3 for 22, 1 for 24 for Afnan Khan, and Amir Hassan with 1 for 27. Half the job done for the Raider bowlers.
So it's pretty clear for the side batting second. That's the Rawalpindi Raiders. They need 132 to win this match at 6.6. But before we go for a break, we'll head down to Roha and let's join her.
Right, I'm here with Ziaullah, who had a terrific spell, the left arm leg spinner. Let's speak to him. Zia, जबरदस्त spell आपने कराया. आपकी टीम जब bowling के लिए आई तो early advantage आपको मिला. Power play में ही आपने 2 बड़ी important wickets ली. क्या strategy थी आपकी?
बस यही माइंड था कि विकेट टू विकेट बॉल करनी है और विकेट थोड़ा सा स्किटी था और ब्रेक नहीं हो रहा था बॉल, बस अल्लाह ने कामयाब कराया.
अच्छा, टारगेट के बारे में आपका क्या ख्याल है? इतना ही आप लोगों ने माइंड में रखा हुआ था या थोड़े लगते ज़्यादा रन हो गए?
यही 140 रखा हुआ था और तकरीबन 132 हुआ है. इंशाल्लाह हम बैटिंग हमारी अच्छी है, आराम से चेज कर लेंगे.
अच्छा, अपने स्पेल के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? आर यू हैप्पी विद इट?
बहुत खुशी हो रही है स्पेल के बारे में.
Terrific spells, yeah. Congratulations and all the best for this one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a look at the target again. 132 to win this at 6.6. Can the Rawalpindi Warriors, or Rawalpindi Raiders rather, make this easily, or will Mardan Warriors fight back?
My pleasure to welcome you back to the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore as we continue this important match 6. Of course, a reminder that the Raiders won the toss, elected to bowl first. That means Mardan Warriors had to take first strike. Their 2 openers, George Thomas, Shazib Khan, got a start. And there was a chance that was given to George Thomas before he struck this straight boundary. And then another in that 3rd man region before the same fielder, Raza, was able to complete the catch and produce the first wicket. That meant the new batter, in that of Abbas Ali, the captain, had to do wonders. He was dismissed, caught behind. They found the going tough in relation to run scoring. Ollie Cox, new batter, came in and he was run out. A lot was left to the 2 batters out in the middle. There's another one that fell.
And Ziaullah was the pick of the bowlers. 4 overs, 22 runs and 3 wickets. He got back-to-back wickets, getting the wicket of Dawood Nazar and Syed Tayyab, until Archie Lenham and Mohammad Nabil got the attack back to the Rawalpindi Raiders. They kept adding boundaries. They made sure they have a fighting total on the board. There were some misfields by the Rawalpindi Raiders. This will be a bit costly because they were able to manage 132 on the board. And at the end, when Abidullah came, he also struck really good boundaries, but a couple of run-outs there at the end. So overall, quite a mixed performance by both teams.
It was that 46-run partnership between Lenham and Nabil that brought respectability to the total. And what that means, it means that the Rawalpindi Raiders will need 132 runs if they are to win this match, number 6. Welcome back to this fixture where the Raiders and the Warriors are locked in battle. The Raiders need 132 if they are to win this one. Match number 6 in the Pakistan Junior League. Can we see a low-scoring thriller? Of course, the second time around, the Raiders will have a target to chase. Remember, they had to chase 150 when they took on the Gwadar Sharks. Fell short by 34 runs. No time for Captain Habibullah to set the tone to the innings, opening the batting. In that first match, it was Ali Ishaq who opened the batting. This time, Hassan Izakhail, son of Mohammad Nabi, Pakistan, beg your pardon, Afghanistan international.
And the new ball has been given to Abidullah. He took 2 wickets in the previous game. Scored a couple of really good boundaries at the end with the bat. 1 slip. Just to remind the viewers, last time Rawalpindi Raiders batted, they only managed 126. Beg your pardon. This time they have to chase 131. Of course, at that point, the target was bigger for them. So hopefully, a much more sensible approach with the bat this time.
Away swing. First stop. Well, they got to approach this in the conventional manner. Raiders must try to capitalize on the fielding restrictions in the first 6. Play with that fearlessness that you expect in T20 cricket. Of course, manage risk as a player. There are strengths and weaknesses that you got to factor in. Some players are good offside players, some onside players. What we've seen from Habibullah, he's quite good offside. Likes to stand beside the ball, open the blade as you saw on that occasion.
Off the mark on the second delivery, and that's very important also in the power play. You don't only look for boundaries, you take the singles as well. We have so many times seen players going for those boundaries up front and losing a wicket. Strike rotation is as important.
It's a new opening combination. First delivery for Ezekiel. Gone for the big shot straight away. Gets a top edge and gets a boundary to open his account.
Not fully in control of that shot. There was space, there was bounce. Wanted to pull it. Takes the top edge. But it's counted as 4 runs. That's the most important.
Yeah, you can agree that it was a wayward delivery, short, wide outside the off stump. You question whether first ball being faced should prompt an aggressive stroke, but I guess in this format that's acceptable.
Absolutely, it's the T20 format. Good aggression from both the teams. There was an intention to take that quick single from the batting, and then there was intent to affect a run out. So good aggression by both teams.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. You want to see fierce battle, skills matched against each other. Only got 4 from 9 deliveries in his last game. Hassan Izakhail.
That's a much better line and length with the feel he has. Just look at that seam movement. Good bounce, good pace.
Doesn't find the gap on that occasion. And with that away movement, of course, he'd want to be playing it squarer. After the first over, 5 without loss. With the 127 more runs needed from 114 deliveries. Not a massive target, but it could be a tricky chase if the opposition gets wickets early. Time now for Amal.
Generally, these targets around 130, 140 can be the tricky ones. We saw Rawalpindi Raiders only able to make 116 runs in the last outing. Not too many people contributed. And Amal Khan is the go-to bowler for Mardan Warriors. Took 3 wickets in the last game.
One of his very first deliveries, so he'll be riding high on confidence. Must also know it's a different surface, different opposition, so he has to start from scratch again. Highlights of his success in the last game. Those 3 wickets. That Yorker was a peach of a delivery. Nailed it, absolutely nailed it. With pace.
The most impressive thing about him was that he bowled in that corridor, that 4th stump line, and with control and change of pace. That might be the line of attack today as well. That 4th stump, from there takes the ball away, one that stays straight. That can be a variation, and then some variation in the pace.
Picked up sweetly, just clears the fielder in that mid-on position. He'll get 4. Another boundary for Ezekiel.
Good positive cricket. The intention is to go for runs. Came off the toe edge of the bat. It was not fully middled, but still enough legs to clear that in a circle. Runs away for 4 runs.
Enough bat. Just splices this one behind point. It finds the gap. He has a clear role and he's playing with a plan. He is the aggressor in this opening partnership. Getting the innings off to a flyer.
Stays quite low and throws his hands to the ball. Quick hands there. Still not full in control, but effective. Very effective in the power play.
Yeah, we've seen this in the modern game. One of the 2 openers take the attack to the opposition bowlers quite early without having a look in. It's high risk. There he goes again. More of the middle of the bat. Fielders giving chase, but they can't catch it. 3 4s in a row to end the second. 18 without loss.
That's how you play to your role. Fearless cricket here, and he's taking the attack to one of the best bowlers in the opposition. That definitely puts doubt in the opposition mind. Good positive batting there.
Already 18, and that aggressive intent and approach shown by this Warriors team. Beg your pardon, Raiders. More timing than anything else. That's what we've seen from Habibullah. Very different to Isakel.
Excellent timing with the bat and excellent timing of the dive from the fielder as well. Definitely saved a couple of runs for his team. And that's what we are enjoying, the overall intent by both teams in this power play.
The players complementing each other with their different styles at the top of the innings. Just pass that fielder in short, fine leg. This is good going, scoring on both sides of the wicket. Trouble here for this Mardan team.
There was a change in field because of the last shot to cover. Fine leg comes in and then he strays down the leg side. Not good bowling there, but good awareness with the bat. All he had to do was touch the bat with the ball, and there were 4 runs on offer. Good single there. One of the sponsors for Pakistan Junior League, Zik Motor Oil, unveiled the real peel the label to win via lucky draw. A lot of prizes there for all of you who are watching at home.
So far we haven't seen great control from these opening bowlers. Of course, Isakel taking the attack to the bowlers. There he goes again. Should be taken, and it is taken. So we talk about high risk when you're so ultra aggressive in your approach. He pays the heavy price and loses his wicket. First wicket down for the Rawalpindi.
He was lucky in the last over. Attempted a similar shot, went for 4 to third. Not this time. The ball got big on him. Went up in the air, and a very good catch, running backwards. Safe hands of Hasib Khan. Abidullah gets the first breakthrough. Isa Khail has to walk back for 16. Rawalpindi Raiders 25 for 1. That's the mentor Javed Miadad and General Taqir Zia, the chairman of PC, former chairman of Pakistan Cricket Board.
Great to see all the VIPs and mentors at the matches. Again, highlights the significance of this wonderful tournament, Pakistan Junior League. This wicket down for the Raiders. Last delivery in the third. And it produces a dot. A successful over though. 25 for 1. Just 107 more from 1 or 2 balls. Warriors looking on course for this target, but we've seen stranger things in cricket. Time now for Nabil. Can't take a target score for granted, especially in T20 cricket. One bowler could change the outlook of a T20 match. As the one administrator, you were telling me, Sanamir?
Definitely former chairman Tawqir Zia, the National High Performance Centre, which was formerly known as the National Cricket Academy, in his tenure was established. And that was a very important for the grassroots structure. That's a no ball by Nabil. And with such low totals, you cannot be offering free hits. That's criminal when you are defending such a low total.
Way over. Confirmation that the call was the right one. Ali Haider making the call, one of the 2 presiding umpires. Up and away. Was in the slot. There was width on this one. All he had to do was sink that back leg, get under it. Found the right elevation. Produces 4 for his team.
Habibullah showing what he can do. You can see his approach a bit cautious, but on a free hit, he opens up his arms, connects well for 4 runs.
I'm taking note of that lack of control by the fast bowlers, especially with the new ball. Maybe there should be more focus on spot bowling to develop more control with the bowlers, their lengths and lines. Good fielding. Rates of 100 stop. Look at the best seamers in white ball cricket. You see that they bowl generally in that 6 to 8 meter band, which is a good length consistently. And then we talk about the element of surprise, either a short ball or a yorker. That's quite significant and essential for fast bowling success in white ball cricket.
And when you start your cricket in T20 format, you tend to go to these variations very quickly. So these bowlers need to understand that, yes, variations are important, but unless you can bowl 6 balls with control, the variations will not be as effective.
And that's the base. Like anything else, you must have a base from which to pivot. And it's so essential for fast bowlers to have that base as they develop their careers, more so in white ball cricket. What you also don't want to compromise is that pace factor that you see from young fast bowlers. You want them to continue bowling fast So it's about guiding them, shaping them in the right direction.
That's better. More in control in the last couple of deliveries. And if you're a smart bowler, you understand Habibullah is not taking any risks. He is not going to hit you if you're going to bowl a good delivery. He's only searching for that bad delivery.
And yeah, just to clarify for our viewers, when we say good delivery, that's generally the delivery that finishes on the top of off stump or just outside the off stump. Different pitches may offer different amounts of bounce, so you've got to find that length where the ball finishes in that general area.
Change of field, third comes in, deep mid wicket goes back.
End of the fourth, 32 for 1.
At this time of the game, both teams are identical. 32 for 1. Mardan Warriors, 32 for 1. Rawalpindi Raiders.
Haven't seen a spinner yet. Just one wicket. The run rate exactly 8 at the moment, so that's a good tempo with the bat for the Warriors.
They continue with Emil Khan now from the pavilion end. It was the seamers in the first games who did the damage for Mardan Warriors. 7 wickets went down, 7 for the seamers. Beautiful city, Lahore. Darren, have you been able to go out and see some parts of Lahore?
Not on this trip, but in previous trips. I've been to the fort, been to Atchison College, rode with Majid Khan, been to Old Lahore as well, so I've seen quite a bit of Lahore. Absolutely beautiful city.
And the weather this time is really nice, very pleasant, so hopefully you'll get to see more of Lahore on this trip as well.
Reason why I say I haven't seen a spinner so far, I often found when I led T20 teams that it was important to prime your bowlers and get a gauge as to where their form was quite early in the game. So it can give you a guide as a captain as to which bowlers are on song, which ones are your wicket-taking bowlers on the day, because that could vary from match to match. More so, spinners with the new ball as against the old ball, sometimes they're more effective with the new ball as against the older ball because they need that extra bit of pace off the surface.
Absolutely. In T20 cricket, it's so important. Squared the batter up. They are going for an appeal. They look very confident. Seems like they are going for the review.
Well, did the batter just wander out his crease? That's a big question. Mardan Warriors, they think they're into something here. Might just prize another wicket. We'll have to watch this replay. Was a fair delivery. Wahaj the bat on strike. There was a hint of away movement. He was flicking across the line. Didn't make contact.
It does look like there was a deflection. You can see the seam moving, but we'll see what the third umpire thinks.
Well, they will check to see if ball found the outside edge before they check to see if the batter was in his crease. That's a protocol. No conclusive evidence to suggest that there was an outside edge. So the not out decision stands.
And all this pressure, why the batter is playing across the swing, across the line of the ball, because there have been 7 consecutive dots there. He feels happy, he feels he's lucky. Look at that, so many dots in T20 cricket in a power play, even though they are chasing a low total, but still it will add some pressure onto the batters.
In that review, I was curious to find out if the batter wandered out his crease. Fielders were more concerned with whether or not the ball found the outside edge, but everything is happening at the same time. Quite a high intensity out in the middle, and so it should be. Warriors battling, not the play and a miss. So this has been a good over. He's investing a lot in his fuller pitch deliveries because there's a hint of swing on offer.
Isa Khail was good against him because he was taking the risk. If you are going to play Emil Khan from one position, he's not going to let you play. He's got good control as compared to the other bowlers. He can swing it away from you. Good skillful bowler.
Last ball of the over. Gone short and just sufficient bat to evade that fielder in first slip. Unfortunate for Emil. Concedes 4 after 5:37 for 1.
What a catch! That is a magnificent snare. Oh, I could watch this over 5 times.
You gave me a heart attack.
Well, why not? Look, have a look at this.
Brilliant. That's a good catch. I think the second one that by a keeper who liked, one yesterday and one this. He was having more weight on his left foot and suddenly improvised and dived, and the timing was so right about that dive. They need to pull off such catches in order to win this match. They're defending a low total here.
Habibullah gone for 15. Rawalpindi 37 for 2.
In order to win this match, they need to, of course, we know, they bowl them out. And they'll have to pull off catches like these. They have to create those run-outs, put pressure on the batters. Cannot sit and wait for things to come to them. Those 94 of 88 is almost a runner-ball affair kind of a thing with 8 wickets in hand. They'll have to bowl them out. Well, I was listening to Shahid Afridi's interview, who's the mentor for the Warriors, and he had to say that it is what it is. I've told the boys to get around 125 or 130 in the kind of bowling attack we have. We can probably look to defend this, and he says, if you want to show that you're that good, then make it happen.
That's a fair point. Team makeups come in all different shapes and sizes, but it tells you that he's got an understanding of the personnel that he has on offer, and saying that with the bowling attack we've got, guys, even if we've got 130 or 140 on the board, we should be able to defend that.
I just saw Shahid Afridi on the screen. I've never seen him sitting alone. Always got people around him. Was in the dugout. 9 dots for Bahaj. He's probably thinking, how do I find a single here? There, just like that.
And Dawood didn't do too much with the bat today. But how is this for a catch? That is brilliant. Wonderful celebrations.
A single ends the power play. 40 for 2, Rawalpindi Raiders.
We saw a couple of really nicely played boundaries. Sakhil at the top of the order wasn't afraid to express himself, hit the ball over the infield and take advantage of the huge spaces in the outfield. That was the first wicket to go. Good catch. Must have been swirling out there, and that's the last one we were talking about. Fantastic catch. One-handed to his right. 40 for 2, Rawalpindi. After the power play, Mardan Warriors were 43 for 2, so not too much difference between the two sides. And Warriors from this stage going forward just lost a few too many wickets too quickly.
Comparison between the two sides after power play. Mardan Warriors are 43 for 2. Rawalpindi Raiders are 40 for 2. Oh, wow. Now that is a delivery. Now that is a ball that you need time and again to defend the total like this. That is absolutely beautiful. He loves it. We all love it.
Imran Khan. How was this for a delivery? It's angled in, it's hit the seam, it's moved away just enough to get past the outside edge. And it hits the top of off stump. How often do coaches and probably these mentors here be telling their bowlers, you're looking to hit the top of off? That is an absolute peach. Kai Smith gone for 2. Rawalpindi now 40 for 3.
Mohammad Sami, the bowling coach for Mardan. Oh, everything's happening over here. This could be out. Are we going upstairs? Yes, we are. Well, the reaction from the fielder was like he thought he had his man.
What a wonderful piece of fielding. He's gone and picked that up. At one stage I thought, why is he bothering? And he's got back in. And I'll tell you what, he had to make sure he got back in. Good bit of fielding, good buzz in the field by Mardan. So important to realize when you've got a wicket, opportunity to get another, keeping it nice and tight. Good buzz in the field.
Just talking about this to Dominic when we were doing the last 5 overs, that these low totals can become tricky, and if you lose quick wickets, 2 or 3 of them, then you're staring down the barrel. Chances for you to win prizes while the Pakistan Junior League is on. Decode, official smartphone partner of the PJL 2022. Visit Decode social media pages and get to win fabulous prizes. There's the Rawalpindi Raiders dugout with Colin Munro. That'll be leg-wise. Fine leg is quite straight down there, so he cuts it off easily.
And this one's just started too straight. From Emal Khan, pitching outside the leg stump and what was shaped naturally into the left-hander. Missing that leg stump. Now this one looks like he's held it cross seam. And that's exactly why, because he's going to bowl the bouncer. Wide call though.
Yeah, I certainly would agree with if you got various kind of deliveries available to yourself as a bowler, but at the moment, I don't know if you agree, I would ask him to target the stumps. You're getting the wickets, you're getting the ball to move off the seam. Yeah, more like that. Make them play. That's where the mistakes come, and that fielding effort surely just puts the bowler off, doesn't it? It's trying hard. Every single run is gold dust.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Sikandar, and I think he's attacked the stumps quite nicely. Maybe that short ball's just in there to remind the batsman that I've got it. Just maybe just have a look, see if he's going to be interested in playing the hook shot. And swap bowled, but pace through to the keeper. End of the 7th over, 45 for 3. $45 for 3 at this stage. Rawalpindi, 47 for 2 were Mardan. What you can see at that stage there, Worms more or less at the same area. You'll find that Mardan one with wickets to fall that came in the next 4 or 5 overs found it very difficult to get a steady ascent. 87 required the remaining 13 overs. It's a crucial period for Rawalpindi.
Spin into the attack, Tayyib Hussain. Well, spin play an integral part here. We've seen chases are going on, especially later in the night. Ball is coming onto the bat nicely. And this particular phase, Tino, where the spinners will share the ball, will be very important. What kind of pressure can they apply? The fast bowlers have done their job in the power play, got them 3 wickets, and they've kept them at a score which is very near to their own. In fact, Mardan was quite far superior, 53 for 2 at the same stage.
Just on with the arm. Mughal just playing for the turn inside the line of the ball. Haven't seen a lot of it. Better to play the spinners more like a medium pacer.
Yeah, Mughal is finding it a little difficult to get bat on ball at the moment. Against the fast bowlers, they were bowling the shorter ball at him. I don't know if that is his weakness, the shorter length against fast bowlers. A while ago, we just overheard Mohammad Sami telling one of the fielders to inform the fast bowler to bowl shorter ones at the left-hander, that's Mughal. And we did see 2 of them coming at him. We can demand those things. He's got 610 first-class wickets. He's been one of the prolific fast, quick bowlers for Pakistan, former.
And just 2 off the over so far. Change to spin. Good one. Slow left arm. Slowing things down. Drop ball. Yeah, that's a good over. Very good over. Just the 2 runs from it. 47 for 3.
Quick change, boy. RJ, spear leg. Ole, spear leg. Tayyab, cricket चला जा. वो सूख लेगी बार सूख लेगी.
That's the Liberty roundabout. It's not a roundabout anymore. That's what we call it, Liberty Square now. Very busy area. One of the landmark places in Lahore. So if you want to tell anybody where to find you, tell them I'm just right around near the Liberty. They'll find you. Beautiful. Great camera work there. To the moon and back to PJL. Lenham, he batted well right down the order, added some really good valuable runs to the total, and if it's his day, we might just see something special happening when he's come out to bowl. They can bowl overs like what we just saw from the spinner, say a couple of overs, increase that gap with the runs required and the deliveries left. That's when the pressure further gets onto them.
Now Sikandar, easy single down to deep mid-wicket for the left-hander because there's no mid-wicket, but 3 people in the covers on the offside. In my opinion, have 1 less in that offside, have a mid-wicket in there because it's too easy with the ball turning into to just get a single.
I second that. You're finding it tough to rotate strike. Why give open spaces? Take that chance, bring 1 mid-wicket, sacrifice 1 in the deep on the onside. Because right now they're looking to survive. They're not going for a big shot, and even if they try one, the spinner wouldn't mind it. That's a bad ball. You got to put those away, of course. 1 bounce, boundary, was asking to be hit.
Now, any batsman of any capacity of decent caliber will put this away. Sliding down the leg side. Has picked it up. Line of the ball, cleared the boundary with ease. Don't need deliveries like this at this stage. It's a time where you just need to... It actually hasn't gone over the boundary. One bounce, so it'll be signaled 4 runs. Brings up the 50. 52 for 3. But Sekunda, it's important for the bowlers to realize it's a stage where you just want to accumulate dots.
Your leg spinner is your wicket-taking option. He may go for runs, but then if he gets you wickets, you take that. You just see there 80 of 67. Just getting better for the fielding side. Just trying to stretch that gap. Yeah, you needed that mid-wicket you were talking about. Still not that bad an over. Just the boundary there, 6 of it. 53 for 3. Fun and learning activity. School kids come down and meet the team mentors. Shahid Afridi doing throwdowns. And I actually watched it. They get an opportunity to hit these players. They do take those quick runs. Others field around. They have a mini match going on there. Yesterday, Shoaib Malik and Imran Tahir did that today. Colin Munro and Shahid Afridi. Great pictures and special moments for these school kids.
Won't be able to get back, can't wait to get back to school and tell the rest of your classmates and teammates that I was playing mini cricket with Shahid Afridi, Colin Munro, whoever it may be. A wonderful experience for the young kids.
Starts with the wide. More opportunities to win. Go to the Kingdom Valley official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes, and you could be the next winner. It's a stage of the game where you cannot really decide an outright winner. So the bowling side is trying to keep the batters as quiet as possible, whereas the batter's plan is also working. They're just pushing the ball around, just trying to spend some more time out there, get their eye in. And when the opportunity comes, they'll probably look for that big over. It's not the first time that Mughal has attempted a half-hearted front foot. Anything outside the off stump, he's just not getting bat onto it. He's more comfortable taking them off the back foot.
And they talk about the batter's plan working, being able to maneuver the ball around, get singles. That's okay, allow them to get singles. 7.24 required at the moment. Run rate is 5.89. So long you dry up the boundaries and they get singles, that's okay. That run rate will go up. And when it does, then you can get the opportunities to maybe get some wickets because of the squeeze that you've put together.
Yeah, fielders have to support. This is not the stage of the game where you can afford a misfield or a drop catch. Got to further tighten the screws. You've got to keep that pressure on. It's well done. That's more like it. That's what we want to see. He's bowling a great spell. None for 5. He's got one more ball to go. It completes 2 overs. Tayyib Hussain. In the air, catch it was the call, but the fielder in the deep attempts it on the first bounce. Halfway stage, 57 for 3 Raiders.
Archie Lennon with a googly. I'm not sure that is going on to hit the stumps. 10 overs left in the game, 75 from 59 then for the Rawalpindi Raiders. They're fighting hard. The Mardan Warriors. And they just need to try and get another couple of wickets here, Sanamir.
Absolutely, and they have been bowling well, creating those dot balls, but this is a brilliant shot. I do think the fielder was in touch with the boundary, but I think the umpires will have to go back and see.
I think he's already given 4, actually. I thought I saw him signal already, but we'll have a look at this. It was a good effort. It was a good shot to hit over extra cover. Was he still in touch with it? Yeah, it's 4. Yeah. Touching his leg, he was touching the cushion in 4. Pick that man out again, backward point. Big George Thomas, who's at backward point there.
3 fielders on cut, deep extra cover, long off. And that's about this field, because there's no cover. He wanted to play inside out, and he brings up the googly. Gets the important wicket of Wahaj, who has been there for a long time.
We bring wickets, me and you, don't we, Sanamir? They needed a wicket, Archie Lennon. They get one. A big googly.
And the field was a setup.
Absolutely. Wahaj Riaz tried to, as you say, bisect it through those 3 fielders that were set behind square. And delight for Archie Lennon. And also the Warriors. Wahaj goes for 19, 61 for 4. Charlie Tier from Scotland. 2 first-class matches. And under pressure, this is straight given. Back-to-back wickets. We said they needed wickets, they needed them quick. And the Englishman, Archie Lennon, has it.
Back-to-back wickets on 2 googlies. And how well he has bowled. And the review has been taken. They are going to go and see if they have any chance.
Oh yeah, it was a googly, we know that. We have to go through the process. Front foot, fine, we can carry on with that. A couple of things to look out for. Worry too much about whether it pitches in line, it's whether it hits him in line. Does it hit him in line? Yes. Absolutely yes. Height Is it going to go over? Look at the keeper's gloves. No, it's going to probably clip the top of the stumps. And you can just see leg stump appearing behind his left foot. For me, that's a good decision. If I was umpire and I was third umpire, I'd give that out.
The call has been made by Dominic.
That is the height. Let's have a look at red bars and the tracking. You can see the stumps behind. Given out on field. Interesting to see what the third umpire says to the on-field umpire. Remember, he's giving it out. He's getting the information in his ear right now. What have you decided? Here we go. Big moment. Well, he's changed his decision. Third umpire says not out. Changed his decision. Whether that was because of the height, we showed the height from square on. Maybe he thought it was going to go over. He cannot believe it. Height, yeah, I think he's just telling him that, Archie Lenham. He's just said that the third umpire said height.
Difficult for me to really agree, because generally you need a very strong evidence to overrule the umpire on field. He has given it out.
And you're a spinner as well. That's another reason. Anyway, not out. Big appeal again. Big appeal. I think they're just going to be up and keep appealing. Think about it. Don't let emotions take over here. Anyway, it's the end of another over. 11 overs gone. It's 61 for 4. And after all that excitement, of course, it's time for a drink. Bubbling up to be a nice ending to this game. 61 for 4, 71 required. Tayyab Hussein picked up at the drinks break. I saw Shahid Afridi talking to Archie Lenham about leg spin. Yeah, he was so good in 2020 cricket with his leg spin towards the end, probably a little bit more of his dominant part of his game. And he used to get through his overs so quick, didn't he?
And he also understands if they have to win this game, Archie Lenham will be a very crucial bowler. He's still got 2 overs left. He's got 1 wicket. It's looked so good.
Good to see that. To see that he's just passing on all that information that he's had throughout his career and helping out younger leg spinner. If he picks that up, there's a possibility of a run out. Just a little bit of a dive there. You just want to, just as a fielding side, stick 2 wickets on it from here. Get them 70 for 6.
At this time, Mardan Warriors was 70 for 5. Rawalpindi Raiders 62 for 4. And for the first time, the required run rate has gone up to 8.24.
Nearly got it through again, nearly. Well, again, a throw at the stumps, a wild throw. And this is going to run away for 4 overthrows. Stay calm.
Too much excitement in the middle. It's the captain, Ali Abbas. The batter was in the crease comfortably. The throw ricocheted and gone to the boundary. Extra runs.
I think they're just checking the run out as well. I think we showed that replay and it looked like it was fine. Just show it again to everybody, including the 3rd umpire. It's fine, absolutely fine. Captain just needs to just calm down. 70 from 51 deliveries. To try and build up pressure, cut those boundary options off. Put Azir Mughal under pressure and Charlie Tier. Go to Asaka Battery's Facebook page, like the page and answer a simple question from Asaka Juniors KA Junoon contest and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Must be a single to finish the 12th over. It's 68 for 4. Well, it's close at the moment. There'll be wickets, I think, that'll put the Raiders under pressure if they can just get through these next couple of overs unscathed and pick up 5 or 6 runs and over. And we'll put the pressure back on the fielding side. Googly again, Archie Lenham. 2 overs, 1 for 10.
I won't mind having a slip for Lenham. He's bowling so well. We need wickets here. If you are a Mardan Warriors supporter, comes from a cricketing family. Father, grandfather played for Sussex.
Yeah, that's all right. So he's gone a dot and a single. Now, whether Charlie Tier can pick him here, it's whether he gambles and bowls another googly, or he's happy to bowl a leg spinner. And keep an eye out on the field. Is he going to go with those three behind square again? Yes, he is. You see there, the three behind square on the offside. On with a leg spinner like that. Now set him up. Now set him up.
You want the batter to play to covers because there's a huge gap on covers. There's no fielder stopping a single there. And from there he created that last bold.
I don't mind that from Charlie here either, just using his feet. Got to be positive in some ways, not in positive in batters to hit him out the park. Positive with your footwork, get yourself into good positions, rotation of strike.
Wide delivery, and nothing disturbs a spinner as much as strike rotation, constant strike rotation, and someone using the feet again and again. And you see Archie Lenham missing out on that one because there's strike rotation, use of feet.
I'm going to push for two. I think they're going to easily get two as well. It's good from the left-hander. Also, because of that left-hander, right-hander combination, bowler has to change his line. And I like the fact that Mughal just worked that into the leg side, realising that deep mid-wicket and square leg were deep, and they could easily pick up two. So 5 runs from these first 5 deliveries. Shout of 2, but I don't think they'll get it this time. So single to finish off the 13th over, 74 for 4. Comparisons there after 13 overs. Mardan were in trouble at 76 for 7, then a bit of a partnership that saw them get to 131. And the Rawalpindi Raiders with a 74 for 4. Still required 58 from 42. Tayyab Hussain with his 4th over. Good 3 overs so far, none for 13.
This is a similar phase where Ziaullah did a lot of damage to the Mardan Warriors, taking 3 wickets in the middle.
Poor toss. Archie Lenham got himself into a decent position there just to stop it and keep it to 1.
Tayyab Hussain got away with it. Not a good delivery to start the over. From the Mardan Warriors' point of view, you need dot balls to build that pressure. The required run rate 8.34. You want it to reach 9.
Again, just gets it through. Tried this time. Got the dive out, and you can hear the keeper. If you can keep the keeper up, saying good effort. Again, use of feet from the Scottish Charlie Tier. They seem calm at the moment, the Rawalpindi Raiders. Just putting the pressure back on the Warriors to take a wicket. What do you do if you're captain here? Go back to Asima. As the motor oil unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draws every week. Prizes worth millions. Yeah, do you go back to seam bowlers or do you stick with spin?
I think in this phase, you definitely would want to go back to one of the seamers. Emil Khan only has one left, so maybe Abidullah or Nabil, either of them. Because now they are picking up the spinners, they are settling against the spinner, using the feet, so you want to change something.
I'm just thinking, do you hold Archie Lennon back for an over? And like you say, with Amal only got one over left, like you say, Abdullah or Nabil bowl one and then see where the game sits. That nearly went past the edge, didn't he? Just went across to off stump, nearly ran past that.
Because the kind of bowler Archie Lennon is, he can defend even 8 or 9 runs against tail-enders. So you're not afraid of keeping him for a little later.
It's been another good over. Can they keep this last ball to 1? They're going to take him on, and they're going to make it quite comfortably. So 2 runs to finish the over, 6 from the over, 80 for 4. So 52 from 36. We wondered whether we may take Archie Lennon out of the attack and go with a seam bowler. You can see how close it is on the worms that are so close together. They've decided to go with Archie Lennon. 3 overs, 1 for 16. Interesting to see how these two play him. Are they happy just to take 6 or they're going to attack him? I think that tells you straight away, see him off. See him off, and then when pace comes on, it might be a bit easier. And then we can really push up that runway. At the moment, it's just under 9.
Now she now knows that they might be using their feet, so he will adjust the length. He's an intelligent bowler.
Now, change of, obviously, batter means he's bowling at left-hander now. Remember what he did in the last over, big gap on the leg side, he just worked it and pushed 2. And the fielders on the boundary need to be wise to that. Look, exactly what he's trying to do. Good from Archie Lennon. Chase your own deliveries, keep it to 1. So 2 from 3 deliveries. We're down to nearly that magical 50 off the last 5. 50 off the last 5.3.
And maybe a leg spinner might be more effective now to the right-hander because he's using the feet again and again. More chance for stumping.
Just got a feeling something's happening. I don't think this is over, this game. Just think some pressure is building on this batting side.
How can it be? You predicted a super over.
Absolutely. Let's see. They're just happy just to see Archie Lennon out of the attack. Partnership is 23 from 26.
Again, the same field, 3 fielders on cut on the offside, deep covers, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket.
They just pushed into mid-wicket. They're going to push for 2. No, so end of a good spell for Archie Lennon. 4 overs, 1 for 21. It's 15 overs down, 85 for 4.
For 2 in the power play for Rawalpindi Raiders. 45 runs for 2 in the 7th to the 15th over. Final phase requires them to get 47 runs and 30 balls if they're going to get the victory this evening. Current partnership 24 and just 27. This last period now extremely crucial. Abidullah's bowled nicely.
Hello everyone, hello Tino. Well, a couple of things here. When you reflect on this innings, you feel that this Rawalpindi Raiders team needed to show more intent, needed to take a few more risks and not have a required rate of 9.5 at this stage of the innings. All credit to the bowlers in this Mardan Warriors team, keeping things tight. You don't want to backload the innings with too many runs when you're in a run chase. It could lead to a crisis. If you look at what Rawalpindi Raiders scored in the first 6 overs, they were 40 for 2, and at the end of 15, the next 9 overs, they only scored 45 runs. Those middle overs, they were quite lethargic and slow in the way and rate that they scored. And what we've seen in T20 cricket, if you don't play those middle overs well, either with bat or ball, you suffer the consequences. Usually, it leads to bowing out in defeat. Not saying that this game is over, but this Rawalpindi Raiders team, they're putting themselves under pressure in the back end of this innings, in this chase. Little more power and energy required with the bat, for sure. Well, Osaka battery could definitely help in that regard. Osaka Juniors Junoon contest. Go to Osaka Battery's Facebook page. Like the page, answer a simple question, and be a winner. Win prizes. Who will take home the prize of 2 points in this encounter?
As it stands, you'll have to think that the scales are slightly tipped away from Rawalpindi Raiders.
Only 4 runs in the over, and already that required rate has jumped to over 10. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Don't want to leave too many runs to be scored in the last few overs.
Especially with nobody who's really set at the crease, Darren. The partnership is 28. 18 to Mughal. Charlie Tay with 13. But the way they're batting at the moment, it doesn't look like either of them will be able to score the majority of 11 or 12 runs and an over for the remaining 4.
Single's not going to do it. Brilliant over by Abidullah. Just 5 runs coming from it after 16, 90 for 4. Right, the action continues in this Pakistan Junior League. Tomorrow night, the Rawalpindi Royals will take on Mardan Warriors. Mardan, at the moment, locked in battle. Nabil into his 3rd over. Look at this batting effort by Rawalpindi Raiders. And you look at the strike rate of the batters who've been dismissed. Only Hassan Isakael strike at over 150. Habib 100. Haj 65, Isakael 177. And surely they needed more players to be striking at a rate of over 150, Tino?
They did indeed, but I just want to say kudos to the mentor, Shahid Afridi, who, if you were listening a bit earlier when I was on what Sikandar said, listen guys, with the bowling attack that we've got, we don't need to try and go cock-a-hoop. We don't need 170, 180. I believe that if we get 130 on the board, we've got a good enough attack to be able to defend that. And so far, they're doing exactly that.
Chance of a run out. Didn't hit the target, so... But getting in safely. Yeah, you're right. They've been disciplined. They've bowled within their limitations. They've worked in tandem with each other, bowling in partnerships. Tab Hussain, overs none for 19. Lenham, overs 1 for 21. Quite frugal. And only 5 bowling options used by the Mardan Warriors.
Look at that required rate. Darren, beginning of the over, just above 10. 3 singles from the 4 balls that are there, it's jumped to almost 12, 11.7.
Very good Yorker. Very good Yorker. Not an easy delivery to bowl, especially the 5th ball of your over. You need to have the confidence as a bowler to get it in that block hole.
This is a very important over. Crucial that he finishes off well with this final delivery.
Went length. Might be taken, and yes, safely into the hands of the fielder. George Thomas, the fielder, making no mistake. And further pressure now for the Raiders.
I was just reiterating how important this over was. And it's the pressure from the 3 dots in the over that forced him to play the big shot. He struck it pretty well, but not well enough. Got more elevation than he would have wanted. Distance. George Thomas takes a comfortable catch on the boundary. Mughal goes for 19. Rawalpindi in trouble. 93 for 5.
Afnan Khan, the new batter. Look at the dismissal in the last over. Strike rate of Aser Mughal, just 67. Waited a little too long for him to open up his shoulders. Show that intent for a boundary. Because of that low strike rate, has put his team in further trouble in this run chase. 38 from 17, a required rate of just about 13.5. This will help. That's a clean strike over extra cover.
Yeah, he had the option to hit that straight even if he wanted, because Miroff was up in the circle. So once it was pitched up, he wasn't too worried about where it went over the offside, but he struck it well. Timely boundary.
Length ended up in the slot. He cleared that front foot to get under the ball. Was quite deep in his crease. Technique used by batters in the lower order. And they're searching for boundaries. Long off now. Shorter delivery. And finds the batter to just one. They need at least 2 boundaries per over here, Tino.
They do. And last ball just looked like the slow ball. He picked it, but picked it quite late.
Inverex Solar Energy, another sponsor of this wonderful Pakistan Junior League. Visit Inverex Solar Energy's social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Who will excite themselves with 2 points today? 33 from 15 now. That's a biggie. Should be a biggie. Gone for 6. That's a good result for the Raiders.
Yeah, Abudullah's got his lengths wrong in this over. Earlier on, he was full in the slot. This one's a slow ball, but again, length. Angled into the legs of the batsman. Charlie Tay takes advantage. Is there a twist in the tail? 27 from 14.
Well, he did telegraph that slower delivery. You can see it from the hands, so it allowed Charlie Tier to set himself. And there he goes again, beats that short third. It's raining boundaries. Is this the shift in momentum required for the Raiders in this run chase?
It could be, Darren. It just might be. He's gone for the Yorker. Just missed it. He's managed to squeeze that out. Charlie Nobody down at third man, gets a boundary. Over so far, 16 from it. Ball to go. How much a boundary would mean to Rawalpindi.
Right, the balance in this game. Shifting. Quite even at the moment. That's a good take. Brilliant take by the wicketkeeper. End of the over. Kai Smith doing an excellent job. 18 gone, 109 for 5. Correction, it was Daud Nazar, wicketkeeper for the Mardan Warriors. Kai Smith, the keeper for the Raiders. Getting my keepers mixed up.
Call was for 2. They ran very quickly that first. Exceptional work. Running to the left, that long off kept them to 1. 22 and 11 from what we've seen. That's the man they want on strike.
Can he be the hero? That's cheeky. That's very smart by Charlie Tear. Just used the pace. He had the awareness as to where the fielders were and found the gap.
Well, I said in the last over when he played a similar stroke, that was a bit of luck. This is a touch of class. Even if there was a third man, he was not going to get anywhere near it. Boundary early, so important.
Yeah, Charlie Tear, he's taken full control of this run chase. Just lift the ante in run scoring single-handedly. The Smarts just to turn the strike over after getting a boundary. So good to watch. One point in time we were thinking it was beyond them to stay close to that required rate, which was approaching 14. Now that rate 11.3.
Yeah, the aura of calmness that was in that changing room a couple of overs ago, not there at the moment.
Who is the call? They just might get there. Comfortable 2 in the end. So runs flowing. Last 30 balls, 39 runs. Just the loss of Mughal.
They'll be looking for a boundary. One of these last 2 balls to close off the over. I'm sure they won't need much more than 10. If it is above 10.
Spare thought for Emil, who bowled last over. One delivery left in this, the 19th. 14 required from 7. And we'll go down to the wire.
Yeah, set up for a tense finish. And the BLE's bowled quite nicely. 1 ball to go in a spell, 2 for 22. 10 dots in those 4 overs. If there were any crucial deliveries in a spell, none more so than this one.
Right, this has to be a boundary. If I'm Charlie, I'm searching boundary. They try a bit of innovation. It's only a single, but importantly, he'll take strike for the last over. 19 gone, 119 for 5. Imran Khan with the responsibility to bowl the last over. 13 runs required by the Raiders. They have a set batter in that of Charlie Tay on strike, 33 from 26. The partnership, 26 from 12. That acceleration coming at the right time. Importantly, they haven't lost wickets to put them in a crisis. Here we go, first ball of the 1920. Starts with a wide.
Now look at all the bowlers that have been on show this evening. I don't think there's anybody you would want other than this man to be bowling the last over for you with 15 runs needed. Off the last over, 13 runs, I beg your pardon. 12 now with that wide ball.
2 is the call. Straight to that fielder, the backward square. Would have been risky going for 2. Pressure now on Afnan.
Great bit of fielding. Everything happened so quickly. Running to his right, had to make sure the pickup was good. And what a beautiful bounce throw above the stumps. 11 from 5.
Let's predict what he's going to bowl. There is a short third backward point, so he can't go wide. He has to be straight. Goes full and straight and squeezes it past the wicketkeeper. Dawood Nazar was diving away to his right. Couldn't get a glove on it. 7 from 4.
Oh, you got a feel for him. That ball is just ducked away at the last moment, and that's why it's got the outside edge. If it wasn't for that, it probably just would have been squeezed out for 1. They won't mind. The result's a good one. 4 runs. 7 from 4 now.
Game hanging in the balance. Is it the Raiders or is it the Warriors? Here we go. Clobbered. Another clean strike. Well, that strike gets them closer to victory. The Raiders requiring 3 from 3 now.
Afnan shows his power down the ground once again. I think they've got to make a change in the field here, Darren. It's twice he's gone up and over the offside, and he looks comfortable doing it. Have a look at a change in field. Get the mid-off back to long off. Give him 1.
Gone short and wide signal, too high. Well, not the right result for the Warriors. Already 11 runs from the over and 3 deliveries remaining. Just 2 to get, 1 to tie, 2 to cross the line for the Raiders. Up and away. That's the victory stroke. What a remarkable victory. What a finish we've seen here from the Raiders. Well, at one point in time, it looked far-fetched. Well, they've roared back and taken 2 points.
Well, it took a heroic effort at the end for Rawalpindi to get over the line. That partnership crucial between Afnan and Charlie 41 and 18 balls. But it's the hand that he's played right at the end. Afnan 21 and 8. Supporting Charlie, Te 34 and 27. That has got them across the line. Team Mentor will be happy with the team's performance today because they look down and out for the majority of this chase.
Well, spare thought for Imran Khan, conceding his most expensive over, the 20th, finishing with 1 for 37, conceding 15 runs in the 20th. Didn't nail his Yorkers on a couple of occasions and paid a heavy price. And you're right, Tino, there should have been a long off. But all credit to the Raiders. They held their nerve and they crossed the line. Low-scoring thriller indeed we've witnessed. Match number 6 providing a different type of entertainment. What a finish we've experienced here at the Gaddafi Stadium. So a run chase that looked quite easy from the start got quite challenging at the halfway stage, and two players standing tall, Charlie and Afnan, with a partnership of 41 in quick time of just 18 balls, leading the Raiders home and securing a victory by 5 wickets.
It was going well for the Mardan Warriors bowlers throughout the innings, and it was just at the end where they lost it. Nabil, outstanding, 2 for 23 in his 4 overs, a wicket apiece for Emal, Abidullah and Lenham.
Steady balls producing 51 runs. Just 1 wicket is what the Warriors were able to secure. So as we reflect on this match 6, the Warriors only mustered 131 for 8, and you felt that it was a score that they could work with. They were doing well until that partnership between Afnan and Charlie started to inch the Raiders closer, and then eventually they crossed the line, going on to win by 5 wickets. So 2 points to the Raiders. They jumped to 4th in the standings. Mardan Warriors at number 3 with just 1 win. The Royals and the Sharks at the top with 2 wins. And the Giants and the Hunters still to record a win and secure points. Going to take a short break and we'll have the post-match presentation after. Quite an intense battle we've witnessed in this match number 6 of the Pakistan Junior League. Mardan Warriors, after putting on 131, tried to defend that target, but it was not to be. Rawalpindi Raiders just crossing the line in a tense finish and going on to win by 5 wickets. Again, the table just changing a bit. The Raiders moving into 4th position, securing first points. Warriors at number 3, the Royals and the Sharks at the top, and a lot of work for the Giants and the Hunters. Let's now go to the post-match presentation with Sikandar Bhatt.
Thank you, Darren. Indeed, it was a hard-fought game. Mardan Warriors tried the level best, but eventually Rawalpindi Raiders doing a wonderful job winning this match, grabbing the 2 points by 5 wickets. Before we give away the individual awards, I'd like to welcome the presentation party, starting off with Mr. Faisal Hasnain. He is CEO Pakistan Cricket Board. Next to him, Mr. Ghulam Hussain Shahid, Chairman, Kingdom Valley. Mr. Daniel Rashid, Sales Partner, Inverix Solar Energy. And Dr. Sajjad Hassan, Zonal Head Group, State Life Insurance. Lots of brilliant individual performances in this low-scoring encounter. Eventually, we decided that starting off with the PCB batter of the match, and that will be presented by Mr. Faisal Hasnain. That's a cash award of 25,000 rupees. Goes to Charlie Tier for 34 of his 27 deliveries, an important knock that he played. He'll receive his award from Mr. Faisal Hasnain, 25,000 cash, PCB's best batter of the match. Next up, I'll request Mr. Daniel Rashid. He will be presenting the Inverix Energetic Bowler of the Match cash award of 25,000, and that goes to Ziaullah for his 3 for 22 brilliant figures, helping the side grab the victory. Next award is the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match. That will be presented by Dr. Sajjad Hassan. Cash award of 50,000 goes to Archie Lenham for his 31 not out of 37, a wicket, giving away 21 runs. Brilliant all-round performance from Archie. Side couldn't win, but they tried a lot and tried the level best, and was a good game in the end. And now I'll request Mr. Ghulam Hussain Shahid to present the Kingdom Valley Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 100,000 rupees. And once again, I'll request Charlie Tier to please come forward. 34 of 27. A valuable 34 runs in a low-scoring game and winning the match. That's the most important thing. And also request Charlie to have a few words with us. Charlie. After having 2 high-scoring games, we probably expected that we'll have another one, but what do you feel as a team member? What was different in the second game today that the scoring wasn't that easy?
I think it was just about getting ourselves in as batters and taking it as deep as we could. You know, I think to start, it's quite a tough pitch to score on, so you just got to give yourself that little bit more time and you can catch up at the end.
What kind of plan did you have as a team when you were asked to come out there and get the score going, and at the number that you came, what was the plan on your mind?
For me, I knew it was just about 1s, 2s, just trying to rotate strike and eliminate any dot balls. And then I knew that the boundary would come later on, and yeah, that was the plan for me.
Okay, and that worked. Well done, and congratulations on winning the player of the match.
Cheers.
Charlie Tier, the player of the match for the game, and now I'll request the losing captain Abbas Ali, please, to step forward. He's the captain of Mardan Warriors. Abbas, बहुत ज़बरदस्त फाइट रही है. ऐसा क्लोज मैच होता है तो बड़ा डिफिकल्ट होता है ये फाइंड आउट करना कि कहाँ गलतियाँ हुई हैं. कैसा आप सोचते हैं एज अ कप्तान, कहाँ पे आपकी मैच में हार हुई?
जी बिल्कुल, तो 132 टोटल फाइटिंग टोटल था, लेकिन हमने 15-20 रन कर लेते और भी मज़ा आता मैच का. लेकिन फिर भी हमने बॉलिंग में बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की, जिस तरह आर्ची ने बॉलिंग की है, तैयब ने बॉलिंग की मिडल में, स्पिनर में, तो बहुत अच्छा कमबैक हमने किया था.
एंड में आपके 2 बैट्समैन ने अच्छी कोशिश की, उसको लेकर गए 131 तक, लेकिन जो आप लोगों के माइंड में एक टारगेट होगा कहीं ना कहीं 140, 150 का, वो कहाँ आपने लूज आउट किया? लगता है एज अ टीम थोड़ा सा लुक इन करेंगे, अब ओपनिंग ऑर्डर और मिडिल ऑर्डर को फिर से थोड़ा सा सोचना होगा.
जी बिल्कुल, थोड़ा टॉप ऑर्डर लेग किया हमने, कोशिश करेंगे इंशाल्लाह अच्छा कमबैक होगा.
बॉलिंग आप लोगों की टीम की अच्छी जा रही है, थोड़े से रन और ज़्यादा होते तो शायद ये मैच मिल जाता.
जी बिल्कुल, 15-20 रन शॉट थे, वो थोड़ा होता तो बहुत मज़ा आता. जिस तरह उस लोग अब बैट्समैन खेल गया तो बहुत अच्छा हुआ.
चलिए, शुक्रिया बात करने का. अब्बास अली, कप्तान for the Mardan Warriors. Now request the winning captain to please come and have a few words with us. Habibullah, he is the captain of Rawalpindi Raiders. महबूबुल्लाह, मैच तो जीत गए, लेकिन एज कप्तान कुछ शिकायत होंगी आपको ओवरऑल कि ये इससे बेहतर परफॉर्मेंस हो सकती थी, हमने इतना मैच फंसाया, क्यों लो स्कोरिंग गेम?
हाँ जी, बिल्कुल. थोड़ी बहुत हम फिर से जो टॉप ऑर्डर थी हमारी थोड़ी सी बिल्कुल अर्ली ऑन विकेट गिर गई थी. क्यों, उसके बाद हमारी स्ट्रेंथ थी जो मिडिल ऑर्डर और लोअर में हमारे उस पर बिलीव था, तो बिल्कुल उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा करके दिया है. अफनान खान ने, चार्ली टियन ने एक्सीलेंट बैटिंग की उन्होंने.
यही चीज़ मैं काफ़ी कप्तानों से पूछ रहा हूँ, क्योंकि जिस तरह मैचेस गुजर रहे हैं, क्योंकि आप अगर जाना चाहेंगे प्लेऑफ्स में, वो एरियाज़ जिनको आप सही करना चाहेंगे वो जल्दी आइडेंटिफाई हो जाएं तो अच्छा होता है. तो एज अ टीम आप कौन सी चीज़ को सबसे पहले देखना चाहेंगे?
आई थिंक हमारी बॉलिंग स्ट्रेंथ बहुत अच्छी है. मैं टॉप ऑर्डर वहाँ पे उस पर इंशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छा कमबैक करना चाहते हैं.
चलिए, सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ ये है कि जीत हासिल हुई, तो 2 पॉइंट्स बड़े इंपॉर्टेंट हैं और फिर यहाँ से आप मोमेंटम कैरी करें.
बिल्कुल.
Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Habibullah, captain of Rawalpindi Raiders, and that concludes the presentation.
Thank you, Sikandabat. Congratulations in order to Habibullah and the Rawalpindi Raiders for securing victory. Now tomorrow, the excitement continues in this Pakistan Junior League. It will be Bahawalpur Royals squaring off against the Mardan Warriors in match number 7. That's a fixture you don't want to miss. We hope that you enjoyed today and will join us tomorrow for more action in this wonderful tournament.
Right, another thriller in the Pakistan Junior League all wrapped up, and Rawalpindi Raiders taking it right down to the wire. 131 was what Mardan Warriors managed. Some good batting there, and of course Ziaullah with a brilliant spell. And Rawalpindi in return did not build the innings very smoothly, but in the end they won the match by 5 wickets, taking in to the last over. So I have with me Sana, Mir and Dominic Court to unpack that thriller and of course build up to the next one. But Sana, Rawalpindi Raiders may have won that match, but it wasn't an easy win for them for sure.
Of course, I think credit has to be given to Mardan Warriors, the way they came back also in the batting innings, and then the way they fought in the bowling innings. I think credit has to be given. And that's a team where you see it's a gel team, it has the winning team, it had won the last game, came into this match with a lot of confidence. So overall, a big effort from Rawalpindi Raiders to pull this off. They didn't bat well in the last match, but it's good that they've got points on the board.
Dom, super over could not really happen. we got really close to that one, but in the end it was a clear win for Rawalpindi.
Yeah, I think, look, they held their nerve and eventually they got there, and it was a good fighting effort. I think you're spot on from the Mardan Warriors, who fought hard. And let's go back to their innings when they batted. They didn't win the toss. They were put in to bat, the Mardan Warriors. Got off to a decent start, and we've seen that. They got off to it with George Thomas. But then what has happened is they've lost wickets. And then that's a problem. Losing the likes of George Thomas, then Abbas Ali, and then the big run out of Ollie Cox. And I think what happened then is it put the shivers up their batting lineup. And then the next ball, Shazeb Khan just chipped it straight down to long on. And when that happens, Sana, it's hard for a team to come back and post a total.
Absolutely, and overall the fielding standards were quite mixed, and then came Ziaullah. He was the pick of the bowlers for the Rawalpindi Raiders. He got back-to-back wickets, got Danial Nazar out and Syed Tayyab. And these are the times when generally the build-up of the innings is being done, but and again the run-outs. I think they lost the momentum at the later end of the innings. Managed 131, but it was all about how they fought.
They fought and they held the nerves for sure. And of course, the partnership between Charlie Tier and Afnai was brilliant to see how they ended the match, you know, not losing sense of the purpose till the last ball.
Absolutely. Shahid Afridi told his team to fight. They did fight, and it needed something special. That partnership right at the end. Take nothing away from Charlie Tier, who came in a really pressurised situation. I think the partnership was 41 between him and Afnan Khan. And at times it looked like they were just going to falter, but it took something special, especially Afnan Khan. You were so impressed, Sana, weren't you?
Yes, both of them. I think they got the boundaries whenever the team needed it, kept that required run rate within their reach. Some exceptional batting from Charlie Tier and Afnan Khan coming at number 8 and playing shots like that. I mean, this gives so much hope to the team for matches ahead.
A couple of things they've got to take out of this, both sides. I'll go to the Mardan Warriors. They've got to just post a total and keep fighting like that.
For sure.
And they have to do that. With the Raiders, they know how to win. Even if you win off the last ball, you win the game. So, of course, there's improvements. We talked about fielding on commentary. They have to get better at catching the ball. They have to get better of letting the ball going through. But ultimately, it's about getting the 2 points. Obviously, the Mardan Warriors are desperate for points. They just keep trying to do that every day. And it was an important win for the Raiders, because when you look at the table, you know, the table's going to get tight, and it'll be important to look at the net run rate.
Well, let's look at the points table. It keeps shuffling, keeps updating. Of course, you're having back-to-back matches. Bahawalpur Royals sitting right at the top comfortably. Looks like, you know, this is going to be updated every day, Sana. But right now, the Rawalpindi Raiders will be happy.
Absolutely, they got one step ahead. They were at number 5 before this match. No points for them, and their run rate was quite low. So what they've done is they've got those important points, because firstly it's the points. If the points are tied, then you'll go on to the net run rate. So the points were very important for them to stay in the competition. It's still early part, but Mardan Warriors now have to really fight it out.
Look, when you're at the top 4, obviously we know they qualify. The bottom 2 there are desperate for wins. What's good about 2020, Roa, is that games keep coming thick and fast. So even though you've lost the game, hold your nerve, go back into those changing rooms, sort your little tactics out, and get a win, because it's important as we keep showing it live, games will keep coming and coming, and there's another classic tomorrow.
So yes, a lot of action still coming up ahead at the Pakistan Junior League. Tomorrow's game between Bahawalpur Royals and Mardan Warriors, so they will have another chance to redeem themselves. And of course, Shahid Khan Afridi didn't look too pleased at the end of this one, but he still has another one. You know, a lot of games to go with these young boys, and he will be looking to redeem.
I think he'll be quite pleased with the fight the team has shown. Just in 131 runs, the kind of fight that they took the opposition to the last over, and that's exactly what they're going to need against the Bahawalpur Royals, because they have won 2 out of 2.
One thing I've been impressed with is the standard of this competition so far. I've seen enough with the ball, with the bat, and I've seen it all, and I just hope that these young players keep putting it on, because I think there's a very happy Ramiz Raja, there's a very happy commentary crew here, and I can't wait for tomorrow.
Neither can we. Thanks Dom and Sana for joining me. We're all wrapped up from here. Join us tomorrow for more action from the Pakistan Junior League. Till then, it's a goodbye from us.